Hello and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Just trying to do one or two things and hope you can see us. Let me just check before I go too far ahead. Just want to make sure that you can see me and you're keen on the messages that we're sharing. Let me see. I want to make sure that you can see it. We'll be streaming on. We'll probably stream on Citizen AY2 later. Let me just make sure I check this is correct before I go on to TikTok proper, which I will do shortly. I just want to just check, just making sure that it worked fine. By the IMF of the Ruto government. So go here. So not now. Okay. Oh, Linda, thank you. Good morning, Linda. Hi, Linda. Thank you for joining. Just trying to check. I'm gonna be doing it on TikTok now, so you'll be seeing me coming on TikTok about now. Thanks. Do share. Just wanted to check that it was working fine, so we can I can proceed knowing that it's working. We will do all of that. Good morning to you all. I'm gonna just make sure I check it next. So we send it. Okay, right. So, good morning and welcome. Welcome to Citizen Air, the platform where we speak in a minute. Make sure we got everything in the right order. Right, can you see me? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let me see if you can hear me. I'll take this one off because I want it to be so you can actually hear it loud rather than via my headphones. So we take that off. Morning, Linda, on YouTube. Thank you very much, Linda Jackson. You're very, very welcome. I appreciate you all. Um, right, okay. So let me just quickly answer, give Linda a reply on there. I'm glad that she came on. Greetings, not morning, greetings, I should say. Greetings, Linda Jackson. So let me just make sure I say that, and then as many of us can join, and then we can begin the discussions. Okay, so please, as you're coming in, do share the broadcast. We do need your support. We need your support in reaching as many people as possible. Share. Don't be shy. Share. Bring the broadcast to as many people as possible. And of course, as you're watching, tap, like the broadcast. Join us and let us have discussions. We need your participation and your involvement in this process. It's really important that we begin to make those changes. You can see there's a picture behind me. We welcome donations from yourselves um, to our accounts. For myself personally, you can also do that to donate to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Because what we're doing here is really to raise awareness among Africans. And your donations will allow us to be able to focus fully on getting you the best information for you to be able to make informed decisions that would actually impact your lives positively and those of your communities. We believe firmly that we have the power to make this change, and we are already. This change is unstoppable. This is something that nothing can stop. Our ancestors are with us. So please do share. Linda, welcome. Let me invite Linda on board to join us on TikTok, and others may join us as well. It is very important that we carry on with this discussion in the manner in which we aim to begin. I want to greet everybody. You are all equally important and valuable in the discussions, and I welcome and I appreciate your ideas, your suggestions, opinions. All of it is welcome, because that is how we actually grow. That is how we actually make, take strides forward in what we're doing. So we need that support. So as you're coming in, what we'd like you to do is to tap, share the broadcast. We have the list of our Cash App, PayPal, and also we have the bank account that we have here. You can make donations to myself directly, or if you want to help the Constitutional Awareness Program, we would like you to do that as well using the following accounts that you see on the screen there. You see that it's on the screen as you watch there. Um, and those of you who are on face YouTube, you see that as well on there. So we welcome that support. We appreciate that. As ever, like we say, we keep urging you. Please give us. We welcome your gifts. Tap tap tap. Share share share. Greetings, Peace Africa. I'm gonna bring you up on board as well, my brother, as well. So it's very important what we're about to talk about now. There's a lot of things going on in Africa, and I'm going to give you a list of names of countries. This is now gone Africa wide. The protest has now gone Africa wide, and I'll tell you why. I'll bring in the new person here, and also just wait. When you come on, just be quiet for a minute. I'll bring you in and we'll talk shortly. But I will just mute everybody and then we'll introduce. We're starting from Linda. Now, quickly, before I go too far ahead, house rules. Make sure that if you're going to say anything about somebody losing their lives, say unalive. Don't say the other word. Don't say KILLING. Don't say that. Say unalive. If you're going to talk about somebody using weapons to do something, say pew pew. Don't say the weapon. Say pew pew. If you're going to talk about somebody actually taking advantage of somebody physically in a bad way, say grape. Don't say the other word. Very, very important. And also, if you're going to talk about things in terms of colonialism and you're trying to talk about a particular group of people, don't say WHITE. Don't say that. Say YT. Say YT. So very, very important. Let me just reiterate those points. The one, do not say KILLING. Say unalive. Say unalive. Unalive. Don't say somebody took advantage of somebody or molested, don't say that word that we normally use. Instead of say grape, GRAPE, grape. Okay. Don't say the word when you're going to talk about colonization. Don't say WHITE. Say YT. Say YT. When, like I said, the other word unalive is best to say. And then there's one more final one. What was the final one? Now it just came to me. But all we're saying is whatever words you're going to be using here, try and make sure there's not words that are going to flag the broadcast. Very, very grand rising, Miss Linda, LJ. Grand rising to you and to everybody else. Please share the broadcast as you're coming in. So keywords, make sure that you don't use those words. Just use the words we suggested. When you're going to talk about something that is very emotive, make sure you're using YT, using unalive, using pew pew, using YT, unalive, pew pew, grape, words like that that we all understand. And also, don't say the word JEWI as well. Try and use it another way. You can say somebody, people with hats, something like that. So we understand what you're talking about. Because all of that is to make sure that TikTok will not sort of flag the broadcast. So please share. Help us reach more people. Tap the screen. We welcome gifts and support from yourselves. The project that we are on, just a brief update on what we're trying to do and what this program is really about. We need to ensure that either through ourselves or setting up yourselves in your community, that we translate the Constitution into our local languages on the African continent in 55 countries. And shortly, as I will be talking through, I'll be reading you a list of countries that are actually doing what is happening in Kenya. And the reason why that is happening is because many of us do not have the Constitution in our local languages. So we are trying to make a change to that and actually bring that to your attention. So let me just quickly do this. Perfect. So you'll be able to see that as well. So I'm going to go up here a little bit. So I want you to be able to see, we welcome donations, like I said, and your support is very much needed. So welcome on board. So there is a lot of work for us all to do. And one of the things that we should do as Africans all over the world, we should take this as our collective responsibility. There is a change that is already happening on this planet, and it is unstoppable. What we need to do is to embrace that change and manifest it. We have to manifest that change by making changes within our community. for so long, for far too long. Africa has been oppressed when Africa is the most resource endowed continent on the entire planet Earth. And that has got to change. So how it changes is you and I, our actions, our interactions. When we're not to put up any other businesses or anything else, we need to start looking to self. Whatever we want to buy. If you're going to do anything as an African, look for your African brothers and sisters to buy from. Buy, buy from African people. Encourage African people. Learn your African history. Know all of those things. Please make sure that you are aware of your history. We need to make sure we know our history, our culture, our way of life, everything about us. We have to embrace who we are. It is really important that we do that, and we can only do that through sharing of knowledge. It is very, very important. Thank you, Fingerhat, Trocros Sup. Thank you for that. For the gift to my sister there, and also those of you who are giving, please go ahead and give to the panelists and myself and all of us on the platform. We really do appreciate your support, and it's very, very important that what we do is to make sure that we build Africa up. The only people that can do this is you and me. Nobody else is going to do it for us. So please, 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 we appreciate your support. So it's very important as you're watching, tap, tap, tap the screen, share, share, share. Okay, now quickly, I'm going to tell you the list of countries who have now, who are carrying out protests. From what the Gen Z in Kenya have started, the protest is now going to happen. It's already started happening in Gambia. Gambia, the protest has started. In Ghana, it's going to start as well. Ghana, in Gambia, in Liberia, in Uganda, in Malawi, in Zimbabwe. So you can see now that all of this is telling us one thing. The African people, they are really not, Africans are not happy with what's going on, and we are beginning to stand up. But to be able to stand up, we need the right information. We have to all be aware, and I want you to share this in all your communities, that as an African, if you're an African or African descent, I need you to know that you are sovereign, you have authority, and you have power. And all of those must be in your languages. It must be in your languages. In your languages. Sorry, beg your pardon. Sorry. 1 second, Olumide. Olumide, 1 second. Who's speaking? Who's speaking?
That was my dad speaking, because my dad, he's got a lot of knowledge on what's going on in Nigeria. He's been following everything that's been going on there.
Okay.
And he currently is trying to petition and push forward a party. I don't know if you know Shorowe.
Yeah.
That's why you say his name. That's my dad. He's been trying to push this guy for a long time, because obviously he's one of the local guys that's actually trying to change.
I know Showore, and I've worked with him. I was part of the people that was campaigning for him back in 2019. And
my dad also, he was also one of them as well.
Fantastic. Okay. Now what I want to say, it's very good. Okay, you know what? I'll let your dad say a few words, and like you said, then I can maybe come back. So, Miss Lady LJ, just bear with me, and Peace Africa Home. So let's hear from him. Sorry?
I said he's talking to my main man.
Yes. Who's speaking? Who's speaking? Nah.
It's me, Theo
Wow. Wow, it's been a minute, my brother. It's been a minute.
the protest ground.
Yes.
Yes.
It's great to have you here, and it's fantastic that you're joining us. What we want to do, I mean, obviously, what we're trying to do is to raise the awareness about the protest. So go ahead. What would you like to say, my brother? It's a pleasure to have you on board.
So you're trying to galvanize people in London to actually come out, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not only about London. It's about the protest has to go. We will be supporting whatever happens now. Thank you very much for the gift. Whatever happens now, we want to support the people on ground. It is very important that we do not put ourselves on the in the US or UK as the front of this protest. We will go by what the people at home are doing. We want to get guidance because you see, one of the things that I realized is that yes, we have the passion, but the people at home, they don't fully understand what is going on. They don't even know their rights. So what we are trying to do is to begin to wake them up from within the communities. So one of the things that I'm doing, whilst I'm for protest and for us to get out there, that has to start from within our local communities on ground. How do we do that? The people need to know key things, and which they lack. They don't know their rights as citizens in their own language. So I've been doing a program whereby I've actually been translating the constitution from English into Yoruba language, key sections. So for example, 14.2a and 14.2c, you will see that it's in English. It says sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives all its powers and authority. So when you hear that in English, okay, if you're a good English speaker and you have a good command of English, you will understand that. But even then, you don't even comprehend what it means because you've not been aware of it. You know about the Bible and the Quran. But now, what we're trying to do is, I'm going to give you the straight translation of what I just said now in English in Yoruba. So 14.2a in Yoruba sounds like this. Abala kẹrin láìsẹ̀ kejì. Since you speak Yoruba, you'll understand what I'm saying. Ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ẹni tí ìjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè ń gba gbogbo agbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. So thank you. So you've just proven exactly what I was hoping to get back from you. The acknowledgement and the understanding of those words in your language. That is exactly what we need. So now what we are trying to do is to reach the people at that level, and then once they know it and they start connecting sovereignty to themselves, because sovereignty is ọba aláṣẹ, because àwa ní Nàìjíríà ní ọ̀dọ̀ ní tíjọba ti ń gba àṣẹ àti agbára. So we have the àṣẹ. Number 2, we have the authority, which is the àṣẹ itself. And then number 3, agbára, the power. We possess the power. So you can see now on those 3 fronts that the people can connect all of those to themselves. And now when we say, on the basis of that, we want you to now start asking your government questions, which 14.2c now goes to state. The participation by the people in the government shall be ensured in accordance with the provisions of this constitution. Again, I'm going to quickly do a straight translation into Yoruba. Again, ìkópa àwọn ènìyàn nínú ìjọba wọn gbọ́dọ̀ rí dájú ní ìbámu pẹ̀lú àwọn òfin orílẹ̀-èdè. So ìkópa yẹn means that you are able to participate. Ìkópa is to participate. It means you can participate because you are a sovereign, and the government has to listen to you because they're swearing on oath by that same constitution. Now we need to be teaching this to 4-year-olds upwards in all our communities. This is what needs to happen, and then that would happen in Yoruba, in English, and in Yoruba, in Igbo, Hausa, Fulani, all of that languages right across. And here's the thing: in 55, I've discovered that in 55 African countries, none of them have their constitution in their local languages. It is either in French, in English, or Portuguese. In 55 African countries. And this is the major stumbling block to why the people have not been able to hold their government to account, because they don't know what they've been told. They don't. So that's the drive. So in terms of the protest now, what must happen is that I've been sharing it. In fact, I've been sharing the Hausa version of the constitution with a number of Hausa people, because they don't even know what is in the constitution. They don't know it. They don't even know it at all. Let them even, So I've been sharing it in their local language to them.
I've always known you to be a wealth of knowledge.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I think I'm really impressed with what you've been doing. I
Thank
don't
you.
know how you do it, because I know when I saw you last time, and I know that you are just a very passionate person. And
Thank you.
And you can see the way the whole thing is going all over the world.
Yes, indeed.
Everywhere, everyone is waking up, because we've been all over the world, even in the advanced countries. And everybody is now fed up, because the government, they don't do what the people want anymore.
Exactly.
It's that time the whole citizens of the world wake up. And it shouldn't be the fact that, okay, the British person should not care about what is happening with people in Nigeria, or should not care about what is happening with people in Togo. We that has placed themselves upon us all over the world. Because when you look at it, it's everywhere. Everywhere. The government don't listen to the people anymore. They trick and lie to them, get themselves into power, they do their own bidding, and they actually benefit themselves. The ordinary people cannot even make any progress. You know, they control everything in the space. They make people even poorer. I mean, left alone, when people are left to just do what they have to do, people will be a lot better in this world. But a key set of people
Thank you, Keke.
take away the right to even raise your own child within your own way. They take it away, take your rights away.
Yeah.
When you are the parent, it's because they pay child benefit or whatever, they feel you don't have a right
Exactly.
to treat your child the way you want. Whereas the way we've been trained in such a way that you see, even despite all the problems we have in this world, we are resistant and we can get going. And this is the strength we need to give our children.
Exactly.
And they want to put our children by taking away that right of ours to actually train them the right way. And it's all, and you know, they demonize everything.
That's correct.
They married, you know, they don't want, you know, can you imagine if in Britain a large percentage of people that are married are happy and they have peace in their lives? This revolution here that is going on all over the world would have started long time ago.
Yeah,
But they're making the family because they know that's the strong base of the people.
that's correct.
They take your children, they mess them up. You know, when the children are messed up, you know, they pick them up on the streets to go and fight wars, to go and do anything they want. You know, it's just unfortunate.
It is.
But by the grace of God, as things are changing now, things will change forever.
Ashe.
It looks like it's a general
It is.
turning tide.
It is.
You can see across Africa, there's a lot of rising voices.
Yeah.
Across Europe, across America, there are rising voices. Even the new presidential candidate, even the Trump himself, is talking about God all the time. Before, we can't even talk about God.
Yeah.
And, you know, and I'm not saying God as in it has to be just
Yeah.
the white man's God.
Yeah.
You know, you have to believe in a superior authority over us.
Yeah.
For us to be respectful of
Yes.
our action towards
Yes.
our fellow men.
Yes.
If we don't have a superior authority, then we are just like a baboon
Yeah.
that don't even know what it's doing.
Yeah.
We are an equal entity, and we know who we are, and we know and that is where our source of being good and you know we know bad comes from. But they destroyed it. Even when this was, and America has a very strong will over the world. When America is messed up, the whole world is messed up as well. You see, now, and I'm not a supporter of Trump, but I like the fact that he believes in God. That's the starting point.
Yeah, I mean, we can. I think having beliefs is not a problem as long as you do not allow it to now impact other people in a negative way. As long as it doesn't become something that you now use it to hold back people from their own development or infrastructure development, and that is the key thing. So yeah, I mean, I agree with you. You know, on many respects.
I'm not against people being gay or lesbian or whatever they want to do. That's what they want to do. But I don't want to do that. I want to, and I want myself to have the freedom to do my own religion.
But I think what he's trying to say is this whole protest is not along the lines of anything to do with religion. It's not along the lines of those things. It's along the lines of people actually
freedom of
That's correct.
But that's what I'm saying.
But the thing is, partly part of it as well is kind of being free of a westernized spiritual religion that they put on the African nation as well. You need to understand.
Whoa,
History.
my brother, you've raised a warrior right there. You are,
You need to understand.
this is a warrior speaking right here. You better listen to him. Go ahead.
What they did to us as a society in Africa as well, which I've researched, I had to research into a lot of stuff because living in this country, you have to understand, for me personally, not having a clue, I had to look up a lot of stuff, yeah. And what happened to Africans, yeah, they had their own spiritual connection to a higher being already. What
Fantastic.
went and took it and repackaged it and sold it back to them. Yeah, to go and enslave them. That's what they've done. So what people are trying to do is they're trying to come out of the westernized spirituality, which is also already theirs anyway, and they're trying to reclaim that the spirituality was there originally to make Africa what it was before and make it great again. That's what people want to do. It is.
Wow.
It's true.
Wow.
It's true.
Wow. Olumide,
Okay, that's cool.
that's fantastic, Olumide. And this is what you are the generation that we need this information from. And you are carrying on from where your dad has taken it and is still part of. But it is really important. Your voices, the youth, your generation, what you say is of immense importance because the future belongs to you guys. And it is important you understand the real world as it is rather than the one that's been put in front of you so that you can understand the full picture. And I'm really glad that your comments here now shows that you're very well informed and you have to do your research yourself. And we need you to share that knowledge to as many people as possible. I don't know. What are your thoughts on the coming protests in Nigeria, for example? How do you feel about that? From your generation, what are your thoughts on that?
I feel like it's needed, but I feel like at the same time, what's happened is like like my dad's told me before about Surowe and how the party politics has been going, and what I've witnessed is it's basically it's like a template that the West have been using, not just in Nigeria, but they use it in America, they use it in UK, they use it in so many different countries. It's the same template where they have two parties, which like that guy that you like to listen to. I don't know what that guy said. He said it's two cheeks of the same pot.
Yes.
Yeah. So basically, even one that you support, you're always never gonna win, right? So they just the worst role. You get what I'm saying? They don't give you anything good.
Fantastic.
So, but this revolution is gonna help to unchain the people and bring them out, and you need to root out the bad people that are actually in the government at
Fantastic.
the moment. Because if you don't get rid of those they're like satanic altars, right? You need to get rid of them demonic altars out of those places, yeah, to bring in the good. Because if you don't get rid of
those puppets, I call them puppets.
Yeah,
So they yeah.
The demonic foundation that's there that they placed, we need to get rid of that to go and create a good foundation that's gonna
Fantastic. Okay. Listen, Olumide, I'm following you, and I'm going to be in touch with you. I've got your dad's number. We're going to talk behind the scenes as well. What I would just say is this: it's very important that all of us plays a part in this. It's important that you reach out. The great work that you're doing here is fantastic, Olumide, and I'm really glad. And Theo, my brother, thank you so much. The fact that your son is active like this is a chip of the old block, shall I say? So you're doing a fantastic job, and we need to carry on with that. So what I need is what I would like is for you to be aware of the Constitution. I will send you links about the Constitution in Yoruba language. We need to share it in our communities. Our people need to know their rights in their own local language. That way, it will get them it will activate them to take part in the process. For too long, our people don't participate. I've been doing research across the whole of Nigeria, indeed the whole of Africa. There is no monthly meetings going on monitoring the actions of the government. There is no monthly meetings going on saying, okay, this month we are calling the local government chairman, state house assembly member, house of reps, senators to come and sit down and explain to us where the funds that they're receiving are going. That is what we need to build, and that's because people do not know they have the powers to hold their government accountable. We need to change that mindset, and the best way, of course, is via our local languages. So that is going to be part of what we will need for the protest, for people to go to communities to tell them about their rights in the local communities. And then, when they do that, they will get that support when they now go on the peaceful protest out, because the communities are aware. That was.
Will come out in large enough number.
Thank you. That was what was missing with the NSAS. So we don't want to make the same mistake that the NSAS people made in 2020. Now, we need the community with us. So I'm asking everybody who is on part of this process, not only in Nigeria, because in Kenya, that's exactly what they're doing. They go into the communities, they translate the constitution into the local languages, and the people are now in turn supporting them because they understand what the protest is about. So this is really, really important. And my brother, I need you to be part of it. Of course, I want you. In fact, I'm going to get in touch with him, and I need to be able to push for what he's doing. But I think now, one of the things that I really want us all to understand that we are all leaders. And that's the one thing I learned from the Gen Zs in Kenya. Kenya says, the Kenyan you said, it's not one leader. All of us are leaders. So if you want to attack anybody, attack all of us. And that way, it is difficult for the system to now start to suppress the voice of the people. So that is what I would like to say. But of course, I mean, I'm always, me and yourself with Shewore, and I will get in touch and talk to him to see how we can actually harmonize in some key ways somehow. But this constitution thing is very important for our people to have in their local languages. So I'm so grateful for your contributions and comments here. I'll mute you. I'll come back to you again. If you can stay and watch, I'm going to talk a little bit more and get some ideas in. And of course, if you have more ideas, my brother Olumide and Theo, my brother, you're welcome to contribute as well. I'm just going to widen the discussion so that others can join in. But thank you so much for your valuable contribution to what we've done thus far. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so just stay in the background. I'll invite others as well, and then we'll see how that goes. Thank you very much. So let me just mute my brother here. Sorry about that. So yeah, go. If you just press the mute, can you mute yourself there? If you mute yourself, that we can hear. So let's hear from Lady J. Can you hear me? Unmute yourself. Okay. Oh. I hope there's some sort of problem here. I cannot seem to unmute Lady LJ. Can you unmute yourself? Lady LJ, can you hear me? Oh, I hope I'm not having a technical issue here. Something is happening and I cannot quite work it out.
I think there might be a slight technical issue because I can't mute myself.
I just realized that, yeah. I just realized as I did that. Have I got something here that I can use? No, I cannot use that. There is something going on. Lady LJ, can you hear me at all? Can you unmute? I hope I don't have to go and come back. There is a problem going on. What's that?
Can you see? Oh, yeah, I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Oh, you hear me, Yusi? Okay, Yusi, go ahead. You go ahead, and then we'll work it out somehow. Carry on. What would you like to say, my brother? Welcome on board.
Okay, my brother. Yes, I am so happy. There is never a time on earth that I'm so happy that the people of Africa, especially our young people, are waking up to reality. We are trying to break the system of the elite and the oligarchic system that's stuck in power and just recycling themselves time and time again. We need meaningful changes on the continent because the continent, as a matter of fact, most of the places like Nigeria and so many other places are being driven, even though it is a political process, it's being driven by tribal influences, the people who are in
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we need to come together, my people. We need weekly meeting, monthly meeting. We need committee groups. We need steering committees that are going to help the people transform their lives. Organize young people. You are the power.
Mm-hmm.
The government are only the employees of you. And therefore, if they're not acting in accordance to the rules of the game, fire them. How we can fire them? We have to say no more to corruption, no more to manipulation, no more to tribal preferences. We need a powerful Nigeria. Nigeria that can speak to the interests of the people, not only of Africa, but to the continent. Because the country with the largest population on the continent should not be living in poverty. I want us to stand as a people.
Thank
Together
you.
we stand, or divided
We fall.
shall surely fall. So let us stand together. And I want to say thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
For your good
Wow.
work.
Thank
And
you.
I will support you in every endeavor you're doing.
Thank you.
my brother.
Ashe. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. My people, that deserves a round of applause right there from UC, my brother. I am always grateful. The energy that UC brings is always charged. Thank you. That's an applause for everything he's saying right there. Thank you so much, UC, my brother. I'm brother from Jamaica, but he's an African. We are Africans. We have to embrace our Africanness. It is who we are. We mustn't let anybody let us tell us to turn our back on ourselves, because we are all we got in all of this. Let me quickly go on to Peace Africa as well. My brother, you've been waiting for some time. I hope you can join us. I know the network is a little bit iffy. What would you like to say, Peace Africa? As our brother from the Congo, please, Congo is spelled with a K, not a C. Congo is spelled with a K, not C. We gotta be making sure that we start taking control of our narrative as well. So, Peace Africa, Hope. I wonder if you can join us. Can you say a few words? Let me unmute you. You may have to unmute yourself. Peace Africa, Hope. Can you hear me? Yeah, good. Go ahead.
Yes, I can hear you.
Good.
Greetings, everyone.
Greetings.
Are you doing good?
We're good.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm happy to hear the motion today. It is really promising and giving hope.
Yes.
It is giving a picture of African liberation, of African revolution, African liberty and equality, fraternity, the primary concerns of any revolution and of any existence of any country. I'm happy that Nigeria is taking that up. Uganda is taking that up.
Yep.
Zimbabwe is taking up that.
That's it.
Liberia is taking up that.
That's it.
And Malawi.
That's it.
This gives us a lesson to learn. If we play by the Constitution, a traitor who is in government and goes against his people should be charged with treason.
Exactly.
So, when we are carrying out these revolutions at any way or any point or anywhere, we should be looking at consequences that may come to us, and also look at consequences that we should hold the people in government accountable. They will not hesitate to unalive us because they are protecting their empire of corruption, empire of looting, empire of distress on the people.
Yeah.
But are we prepared to also take action against them?
Yeah.
That is the question of every revolutionarist right now. They should be asking themselves. And how long will it take for us to realize that it is time to take action as early as yesterday? How many people will have to be unalived before we know that this is serious? How long are we going to leave the former colonies of our countries to keep monitoring and using us as ponies? It is time to put the end all to that.
Yeah.
because they want to act diplomatic in front of you, but behind curtains, they play the revolutionary card of mafiaism.
Yep.
So let us bring it to the light. Let's all hit the streets. Let's all fight them. Let them be held accountable of what they've caused us. Thanks to everyone who has woken up, stood up for Africa, stood up for a black person, wherever you are in the world. Share the same knowledge and support them in every way possible. A revolution does not come in one day and does not take its course in one day. But what I know, one day I will be somewhere celebrating. I may be alive or I may be in another world. But trust me, I'll be proud of my actions when I see Africa liberated and I see Africans happy to live as Africans, not as puppets of their former colonial masters. I'll be happy to celebrate and be celebrated as part of the revolution that changed Africa to its best. Thank you, and continue the spirit. My brother, continue. I will be watching from the sideline. When my time comes, I will do what I have to do. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. And again, applause for my brother there for the work he's doing. Peace Africa Hope works tirelessly in Congo. As you all know, Congo, where the airport is the busiest in Africa, yet it is war torn with pew pew going all over. That is where my brother Peace Africa Hope is with his people on the ground there, helping them in their community, teaching them their constitution in various languages, trying to provide sustenance for them, trying to keep their hope going, trying to make sure that they are able to stand up for themselves, trying to make sure they can begin to actually change their conditions. So that support is needed for Peace Africa Hope on ground in Congo. Please, Congo is spelled with a K, Kongo. We need to take control of the narrative. This is Africa. Africa belongs to Africans, and we need to stand together to free Africa. Part of standing together is knowing our rights in our local languages. How is it that 55 African countries do not have their constitution in the languages of the people that they are meant to be serving? It is not right. We need to make that change. This is why we're starting with this now. We're encouraging, please, ignore religion, ignore tribalism. We don't need any of those two on the African continent. It is holding us back. It is time to wake up. I'll pause for a second. Just to recap, there is protest going on in Kenya. There's protests about to happen in Ghana. There's protests already in Gambia. There's protests in Liberia. Uganda is about to start their own. Malawi is about to start their own. Zimbabwe is about to start their own. So this is Africa-wide, and of course we're talking about Nigeria right here. So this is very, very important. We need to continue. Please, as you're watching this, I'd like you to tap the screen, share, bring as many people on board. It's really important. It is very, very important that we begin to work together and communicate. And I would hope anybody, any of the protests, please get in touch with the Gen Zs. Let's learn from what they're doing. The Nigerians get in touch with the Gen Zs. The Gen Zs will get in touch with Nigeria and with Malawi and Ghana. We have to interact. This is something that is impacting the whole of Africa. And I need you to believe and know this. We have the power to make the change. We have the solution. I need you to believe and manifest this. We are solving our own problems. We're not waiting for the colonials. We're not waiting for anybody. We are solving our own problems. Look at what Ibrahim Traore is doing in Burkina Faso. Look at what Assimi Goïta is doing in Mali. Look at what General Chiani is doing in Niger. They have created the Association Alliance of Sahel states right there in the countries that the French had oppressed and suppressed for over 40 years since the 60s, taking their resources for peanuts, and they are standing up for their people. Those are the type of leaders that we need on the African continent, and we must encourage that. We must tell the Benin country, the Benin president, Republic of Benin president and the Ivory Coast president to stay out of the alliance of Sahel states, to not allow themselves to be used as a base by the French. The French are bringing in French military into Ivory Coast and Benin to go and confront and attack the alliance of Sahel states. That is not acceptable. We need to be working together. You can see that the systems that is being used to oppress us is affecting all of us. That is why you are getting protests in Uganda. You are getting in Ghana. You are getting in Gambia. You are getting in Liberia. You are getting in Malawi. You are getting in Zimbabwe. You are getting in Nigeria. You are getting in Kenya. What does that tell you? The system that is being used upon us is unjust, is unfair. Our collective action together is what is going to free us. We need to join this movement. We need to support it. Always with information. The key information. I need you to know this as Africans. Every African. I need you to, I'll say that again, without exception, every African, you are a sovereign. Sovereign means that you have control over your land. You have authority. Your authority cannot be ignored on your land. And finally, you have power. Those three things, they are inalienable rights. Nobody on this planet can challenge you on it. But you didn't know about it. The Bible and the Quran doesn't let you. Why is it the Bible and the Quran do not tell you about what I'm telling you now? Ask yourself that question. Why is it that the Quran and the Bible do not tell you about your powers of sovereignty? But the Bible will tell you you're a sinner. And the Quran will tell you an infidel on your own soil. Why aren't they telling you about your powers? Why aren't they telling you about the powers you possess? Those three key powers. That you are a sovereign, that you have authority, that you have power. They don't want you to know you have those things. We are here to wake you up. We are here to wake you up. This is not about party politics right now. It's about Africa, white people waking up. Know your rights in your local language. For example, I'll read this to you. This is Nigeria, for example. Nigeria, you as a sovereign, these are the powers you have. Sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives all its powers and authority as a Nigerian. That means in Yoruba language, ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ẹni tíjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè ìgbà gbogbo agbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. Now, in just those statements are made, there are three words that I want you to pick out from them. In the English version, sovereignty, authority, power. In the Yoruba version, ọba aláṣẹ, àṣẹ, agbára. They are interconnected, they are related, they are talking about the same thing, but you didn't know it. And that the same applies for every other language on the African continent. You are all sovereigns. I need you to begin to understand that. Take that into your communities. You must go ahead and begin to do that work right now. The religions of Islam and Christianity are blinding you to the powers that you have as a sovereign on your land. I say that unequivocally. I say that categorically. I'm telling you as a matter of fact. None of those religions are telling you that you have sovereignty, that you have authority, that you have power. You need to begin to actually bring that on board. Okay, you wanted to say something. Go ahead. Okay, explain something. Olumide, I'll let you chip in, and I'll bring in Santo Quila after that. Olumide, go ahead. I'll unmute you. Linda, I'm sorry you've not been able to talk, but I'm trying to unmute. Okay, go ahead. Let's go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know it's going to be very, very, very difficult for a lot of Africans to, get along with the message when we're saying about leave the religion out of it, because of the brainwashing that has been done by the West in order for them to have this hold on Africa, right? But it's the truth, because if you look into the research that I've done, growing up, I wasn't born in Africa. I was born into the UK.
But Africa was born in you. Africa was born in you. Africa was born in you. Ashe. Carry on.
Of course. And I try to use my own wisdom and my own intellect to understand why is the world or my homeland in the state that it is, right? And then looking through religion, I realized, through the evidence that I found from living here, they repackaged it back to Africa. Our own religion was repackaged to us for them to make money. capitalism, to form capitalism in a kind of way. That's basically what they done, because for them it was about what they could get from Africa. So everything that we had in Africa, they basically took and sold back to us, just like the oil. You know, they come to Africa to take the oil, and then they refine the oil, and then what they do is just sell us the products back.
Facts. Facts all the way. My young brother here, you're speaking facts. Indisputable facts. Well said. That is so true. Yeah, carry on. I'll let you close up, then I'll bring somebody else on. Go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, I think what we need to do is we need to regain our, you know, our spirituality and our power. We need to regain our power. We need to come together, and we need to remove, you know, the people that are bringing us back. The problem is there's a lot of greed and corruption that's not going to stop, because the people that are making the money from it are enjoying themselves. And of course, they're going to keep trying to hold that position. But what's happening now is they're all running around all over the place like headless chickens, because even in the UK and the US, they're having issues. Look what's happening in Ukraine and Russia. Look what's happening in Palestine and Israel. Look what's happening in the Congo. Look what's happening in Niger and all these other countries where they're coming together. They're getting scared. That's the reason why all of this is happening, right? But we need people to break out of this spell that they put on people, which is this religious spell they put on people. You know, that's the last pillar that we need to break past in order for us to actually come together and actually fight against these people. You know, they tried to make us docile because they were afraid of that fight that we have in us, and they use religion to make us docile. But we need to regain that fire within us.
Fantastic.
To get our land back.
Wow.
We need to.
Wow. Olumide, my brother, my son. I'm going to call you my son because you're my brother's son. And honestly, I'm grateful for your comments. This is the ancestors that are speaking through you. And I hope everybody's listening. The message there, I'm not here to try and tell you off about what you support in terms of religion. But I'm telling you, very much like you're saying, they've used it to close our eyes. It's time to wake up. Thank you so much for that comment, my brother. Thank you, Olumide. Let me bring on Santo Killer. Go ahead. You've been waiting to talk. I'll bring you on board. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good day, sir.
Good day, my brother. Good day. Good day. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
What would you like to say?
I'm fine. I thank you for your program, but there is something that is doing us in that Africa.
Mm-hmm.
One is education.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have to allow our children to be educated without this
Okay.
all nonsense. I'll tell you the truth. Here is just to read and write. That is everything that we're supposed to learn there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Some people doesn't think.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
As they are planning this protest now, if it's to say in the way that they used to feel about this of believing, I will say that I will wish, I will believe that it will go well. But you and I know, when the Western eye focus on mostly, it's not Mali, it's not Nigeria, South Africa may be second or third or whatsoever. But you see that Nigeria, they know that if you're free, that you will free the whole Africa, that nobody can stop that. So we need to sensitize our people. Because talking about this protest now, the way that you express it, the way that you feel about it is not the way that common man that is in street is thinking of it.
Okay. Understood.
You understand? Without sensitizing them, it won't be easy. I'll tell you the truth. After, they will lose life, and after, everything will become the same story as of old.
Okay. Okay.
So
what do you what solution do you propose then? What's the best way forward in this then? What would you suggest as a solution?
the solution that I propose in this thing is that we need to educate our people most.
Okay.
We need to educate them.
Okay.
We need to educate them.
So when you say education, what type of education do they need then?
If our people doesn't live all this Christianity and they just religion, we are not religious, but you will understand that.
So you're saying that we should abandon religion.
Once we are that religious, that confusion They can never go.
Okay.
Educate your own house. I'm not talking about if I can get, when I speak to people, not only because when I look at some men outside here in Europe, they come here, they see, they witness. But when you are talking to them, you will see that these people are still more far back, even some people at home is even better than them that came here. I will even tell you 90% of them. They will be talking out of point. Then when you look at them, you now reason, how about those people that are here at home? Why then should I blame them?
Okay.
At least the people that came here, they see. We have to realize that we have to start teaching our people to know, not to believe.
That's correct. That's correct. I agree with you 100% there. It's about knowing something rather than just this.
I hate that word. Believe, though, it's not in my language. I don't believe in nothing. I don't even believe in myself. I know myself.
I know. Yeah. That's a recurring word. Very, very important word you just said there.
Until we know ourselves, without us knowing ourselves. Because, see, I grew up in Nigeria. Even my uncle wanted to retire from politics, and he told me that I'm somebody that he look up to, he want to fix me there. But to tell you the truth, when I get to the midst of these people and see how their mind is, this battle we are fighting for you to be a politician, you are a criminal.
Okay.
It's impossible.
Okay. Yeah.
Because once you don't bring everything that they are talking about is how to, you will see that they don't have any interest of the masses or the country or anything. Just interest of himself or what he can do for his colleague, so that they will be pushing on with their criminality and everything. That's the reason that they discuss it.
You see,
when you want to present a question to them, ask them a question, they will tag you something else. Somebody like me, there is a question I asked them once upon a time. What they tag me is, am I an IPOB? So I can't ask you a question. About my old mothers in the village, she do look at what is happening. Why are things going like this? They tag me and I go over it. Why am I a politician like you, going to see governor, going to see all these things? So even the money they share don't used to collect nothing. And after that period, I told them to remove my name.
and that's fair. Right now, I like the suggestion you came up with, which is to educate our people. Now, on this platform, that's exactly what we're trying to do. We try and educate the people about their rights in the Constitution. For example, we are translating the Constitution into local languages so that the people can begin to participate in that process. Because we believe that when you know your rights in your language, nobody can fool you. Nobody can trick you. And that is perhaps one of the best things that we can do.
If we educate our people well, what I'm telling you is that everything will be overhauled.
That's it.
We don't have what we have there is just I don't know what to call it even. Do we have any constitution? Nothing is
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Constitution have there one. Just can somebody mention one that we can say that this is the constitution?
Well, I mean,
safety is fighting that you don't have a fire extinguisher or spare tire. Why there is no road that you run from? They haven't hold the government accountable of not doing the road, but they are holding you accountable of not having a spare tire.
Yeah, I know. So we only for time purposes, I agree with you that we need to re-educate people. And I will do more of that. And I'm really grateful for your comments now. I'm going to move on to somebody else and we can talk some more because I just want to give people time to be able to chat. But I'm really grateful for the idea and we are on agreement. But I will if you come back, if you hold on for a bit more, maybe I can bring you back in and can talk about expatiate more. But I just want to give people more time to talk. So I'm grateful for your suggestions. So thank you so much for your valuable contribution. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Let me add you as well. So I'm following you now. I'm going to mute you. So let's hear from I am Dondu. Bring up. I want to hear from you. You're the next person online. So if I can hear from you, it'd be great. Thank you. I am Dondu. Is that correct? Am I saying it correct? I hope I am. What is? Unmute yourself. If you can unmute yourself. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Welcome. What would you like to say? Hello.
Okay.
Hi there.
We communicate now?
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
I am Don Dubai.
Don Dubai.
Nigeria.
Oh, fantastic. Welcome.
So
Welcome.
we are experiencing what is happening over there and what's happening to our blood in everywhere in all continents. And what is
I understand. Yes.
We were forced by God, be the military government,
Mhm.
the democracy there. They show down their own citizens, killing them.
Yeah.
And like he told
No,
me,
on a live, please. Say the word on a live.
coming back again
Say on a live, please.
for another protest. We are coming out again, and they are ready for us. Congo is suffering, Libya is suffering. They have tried and missed. This theory, Mali, Burkina Faso, they have made this attempt now. We should not allow this war to happen. We need United Africa. We don't need them to come and use our land as a war zone. They need our war theory to lift the population of Libya. And we should be wise. We should be wise. Where are we?
Hmm.
We blacks here, we have what we need to develop Africa here. We have everything. We have learned skills. We have education. We know their way out. So what is now the problem? We need to come back home. Let's make this right. We in Israel, the black Jews, where are you? They are beating us. Lord, they are killing us one by one. They are giving us food. They will kill us. Okay now, the bad governance. How do we do it? We need to talk about this. It's very, 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 very important. They came with the Bible and take what is off. Why? Why? Like what? What did they take us for? Like why? Okay now, this now are still following their colonial master to do that following shit. The three countries don't want to do that anymore. And we're sort of that. Our military government, the head of the military army said something on TikTok. I said, he has a family too. That he cannot take any push order from any president to go and kill any citizen this time. He said it.
Hmm.
So now he said he has a family. He didn't give any order. And they kill his own people. Protest. And
On a live.
they
Say,
are people to him.
please say the word on a live because they will flag if you don't use that word. On a live, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just that the way I'm feeling with it every day, I have nightmare about it every day.
I
And
understand.
their mission is to come and enslave us again. And they are ready for it. The top elites are working together. They are working together. They want that separation between rich and the poor very, very, very well. They don't want anything to be for the poor. And they are trying to make it very, very clear. Okay, we have education. They are not telling us the real education. Okay, we have 4 ways to make money of income. Employers, investor and business owner are the one running everything now. 4 people category. Now they are dealing. Taking it back now. How do we do it? Okay, employee, there's no way for him to make up himself when he gets out from education. How does the employee want to make it out? I'm talking about Nigerian citizens now.
Yeah.
Nigerian citizens here.
Yes.
What we are facing, no industry, no work, we finish university, no company to go and work, only the top people there, they'll fix them.
Yeah.
They'll fix them to that post.
Hmm.
And now, they are taking SUV. They are distributing SUV. Okay, now, they are spending money on that Asoro, on that way they are staying. They are buying private jets because they know what is coming.
Hmm.
So if they are spending that kind of money, know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. They don't want us to reach there.
So what do you, my brother? What do you? We know the problems. What do you suggest? What is the solution that you can come up with? Where, because we need to focus on solutions. We all know the
We
problems.
need one Africa now.
Okay. One Africa.
Africa is with us now. He's in prison. He wants Biafra.
Okay. Yeah.
Biafra is not what we want now. Biafra people. We want one Africa now. We want.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Are you there? Oh, network has just stopped in. Oh. Wow, I could feel the passion. Uh, um, I can feel the passion from my brother. I am done do Dubai. I'm done Dubai. Are you there? Can you join us? Done Dubai. Are you there? Okay, I'll wait for him to come back for a few minutes. Now, you can see there's a strong passion coming from what he's saying. Oh, I think okay. He'll try and come back. There's a lot of passion in what he's saying, and he's very, very articulate about what he proposes as a solution, and that's what we need. Everybody on this platform, I want you to know that you have innately in you the solutions to the problem we have. Every one of us. I don't exclude anyone. You watching me now, you have a solution to this problem. We can and we are solving it by having discussions like this alone and waking us up within our communities like this, sharing it. We are beginning to wake up and connect, and we mustn't stop. This is where it starts. Then it encourages us to get our communities to begin to take such steps themselves by empowering them with the knowledge of the fact that they're of three things. They are sovereign, they have authority, they have power. This is something that must happen in all parts of the continent of Africa. We will get to this place. Not we will. We are doing it. We are doing exactly what we need to do to wake up our people, to free ourselves. We need to just continue. And we have to have self-belief. No, not self-belief. We have to just know. We have to just know that the solution is in our palms. It is for us to come together and manifest it. Manifest that solution collectively. No one person can do this for us. We have been tricked to believe that if you believe in Jesus Christ or believe in Allah, your problems is solved. No. We're community-based people. We solve our problems collectively, not one person. It's a collective solution. So when the Gen Zs are telling us that we don't have one leader, we are all leader. We are all leaders. I need you to see yourself as a leader. Not only myself or others speaking. You know, all of us, we are leaders. So let me bring somebody else on board for now. And let me, before you speak, DDT go, I'm going to bring Livingstone. Have you spoken? Livingstone, have you spoken? I'm not sure. Livingstone?
No.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Yeah, morning, man. Good greetings to you. Greetings to you. Go ahead.
I thank you for the opportunity for me to be able to make some little.
You're very welcome. Let's hear your solutions to the problem we face collectively. Great.
You know, one thing, I still have my, what do you call them, my objections to some certain things. Basically, one, you see, the problem of Africans is, the problem of Africans are Africans.
Mm-hmm.
That's number one.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you go through, the problem is that we have not been able to take a decision of taking our destiny in our own hands.
Mm-hmm.
Not by virtue of revolving into violence or trying to do so. You know, the question is the information at our doorstep. There's a lot of conspiracy informations that have been injected into our information channels. First of all, if you cannot create a positive change when you as an individual don't understand who you are, don't understand where you're coming from, don't understand your value system as a person, don't understand what you believe, don't understand what you ought to do, there should be a synergy between you having understanding of your identity.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this issue of protest being proposed.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, Nigeria, let me use Nigeria for a case study.
Yeah.
When we talk about constitution, Nigeria yet have not matured to be qualified or to be classified as a country. That's number one.
Okay.
And I have my reasons. My reasons is very simple. The constitution, the book we use and we call it constitution, does it make provisions for to hold our leaders accountable?
Yes.
Practically no.
Yes, it does.
It is not. It does not. It does not. The person that is talking to you, I'm not talking to you as a novice.
No, 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 I'm not saying that. No, no, I'm not. Go ahead.
Listen, let me just, I just have few things to say
Yeah, yeah.
before any person can object.
No, no, no. We're discussing. You don't, my brother. Don't take offense. We're only talking, and I'm only
Yeah, I'm not taking offense.
good,
I'm not taking
good,
offense. I'm just trying to make my own points.
good. Go ahead, go ahead.
The constitution does not have what it takes to hold our leaders to accountable. Why do I say so?
Yeah.
Because when we come out to say we're going to vote, we're going to use our PVC power to elect our leaders, which we know that what they do is selection. And then you can go to any competent court of jurisdiction. At the end of the day, there's always an exit. First of all, what we call the constitution is that
Hello.
every citizen in Nigeria must have a vote to support an article by
Yeah.
way of referendum.
Yes.
Tell me each chapter of that book called Constitution that have been subjected to referendum. The answer is practically no. So if you want to solve a problem, you must have to understand the holistic view. You
Okay.
must take, first of all, the holistic view of the entire problem. Now do your what you call proper diagnosis. Now the question is that it has always been the system. Because one, most times even what we kick against is when we have half information. Half information is still illiteracy because you don't have the entire
You don't have the full picture. You don't have the full picture.
discussion.
Yeah.
Yes, because man is constructed by an intelligent being.
Yeah.
And that intelligent being has told it clearly that every person is created alike. That's why I'm quoting from Genesis chapter 1 verse 26. If you read it, it says that God made man in his own image.
Ah.
Now when they look at skin, that particular aspect was their problem. Because what we call colonization, to my own personal definition, is unlawful invasion.
Yeah.
Invaded a community.
I wouldn't disagree with you. Yeah.
They invaded the people. They started loading them without their consent. We have our values when they came. We have our value system as a family. We have our value system as a community. We were existing perfectly well. We never called for their own help. That is one thing we should understand. We never called for their own help. So when they invaded our forefathers in the early 14th, 15th, 16th century, they invaded and they came in with a force. And they subjected our people into slavery. They did a lot of things which up to today they have not been able to say that they have not been able to apologize for their heinous crimes against humanity, which was perpetrated in our continent of Africa. Up to date, they have removed the shackles and the chains, which automatically is not all over. They removed the shackles and the chains from the necks and the hands and the legs of the Africans, but now they have placed it in their mind. That is
You're
why
right.
the conspiracy theory right now is being sponsored intentionally by these superpowers that we don't know, that are in the high places. Now, when you have leadership in the government, they have somebody they pay royalty to, including the president himself. He cannot, as a president, take a decision. I'm not making a difference for anybody, but he cannot, as a president, take a decision to make a U-turn. Because if you watch the actions between the ECOWAS, the decision that he wanted to enforce in ECOWAS before those three countries now existed,
Yeah.
you now know that somebody is acting on the script that was written and handed over to someone.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
This way.
Yeah.
He is not speaking from his own mind, and he is not taking a decision based on what he himself has actually said. This is the right decision I'm supposed to take. Decisions are made perfectly well when you understand the holistic view of the problem. Do your diagnosis, know what and what to do. So that's why that before this issue of this protest of a thing, let me tell you one thing. See that you know why that Lekki could not amount to anything? Because see, they do politics in everything. They do politics in everything because
Yeah.
when people come to protest now, they will bring in guns, they bring in bullets. The question is, those people that are dead and gone in the past, have the families been able to say that justice has been served? Answer is still capital no.
No.
Now the question, another question is, what is the guarantee? Because we all know these so-called powerful people in the government in the global space. United Nations, for example, the Secretary General of United Nations is he not aware that black people are being sold as slaves in Libya? Is he not aware that their organs are being harvested? Is he not aware the WHO, the EU, and all those human rights, whatever it is? I'm a member of human rights actually, but I know there is something about whenever we want to take to do something, we always see people invading. The election that was conducted, this presidential election that went by, the European Union that came and said they are European observers. What is the end of the whole thing? You see that everything has been turned into politics. That's why I want to concur and align myself in that you need to do what we call we need to provide orientation in the sense that because if you want to talk about want to do a revolution,
Hello.
are not ready to bend down to learn. Again, China is now competing with America. Do you know that China marked out 100 years and sent their people to go and learn industries in all these foreign countries? Right now, China is competing with them because America knows today they cannot tell China sit down and China will sit down. Because most of the information, most of the technology advancements that they are using today is being people that they was sometime held as captive. Civilization is not something that you just wake up and just jump into civilization.
No.
Civilization comes is a process of an organic form and you start growing. Because you have to send some people to go to a place to go and learn their knowledge.
Yes.
We have our Nigerians who are best doctors in America. Where are they in this country? You can't find them here. Because the policy of this government, of this country, has made it so impossible that it cannot allow you as a person to exercise your civil right as a person.
Okay.
And I can still tell you that our liberty as a people is under serious constraint. I think that's why
Livingston?
So let me follow you right now.
Yeah, please do.
Let me follow you.
Yeah. I'm really glad that you made the comments.
Yeah,
Like, oh, fantastic. Great. So, okay, thank you very much. Thank you for your contributions there. Look, we're not going to have the full solution to everything here, but I welcome your comments there. And you made a lot of valid points. But the one thing I will say is that to be able to change anything, we have to know what is in that constitution and then change it. That's what the Kenyans are doing. The Kenyans are they even told the court. I watched the video where a lay Kenyan man interpreted the constitution to the judge in the court, and the judge agreed. The judge was saying, "Oh, the people, the government is supposed to work on behalf of the people, and the people, once they vote and take decisions, it's meant to support the people, and that the people cannot necessarily take them out, vote them out." And the man said, "No, the people have the power under the constitution. They have the power to actually remove the government, and they may vote them out. They may take them out if the constitutional act part of the situation of the constitution is not used in the right way." So it is very, very important for us to know that there are problems in the constitution, not just in Nigeria, but across the whole of Africa. So you make a very valid point. But to be able to make the change, it is through that participation in the process. Then you can redraw it and ultimately change it or get a new system in place. But you are part of the process, and that's what we're trying to drive for. So I hope that makes sense. But thank you so much, Livingston. I'm really grateful for your commitment, and we'll be talking some more, and I really appreciate you.
Sir. Please.
Yes?
Thank you, sir. So following you. So you can replace my box with I can replace me.
Okay, thank you. That's really kind of you. I appreciate that. I'll do that now. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I love that. You see, we may not necessarily fully agree on everything he said, but he said the right things, and he's hitting on a lot of key points. But I'm of the firm belief that our lack of knowledge has been the problem, and we are working on that. And that's the only way to solve this problem. Share the knowledge to our people in their local languages, and it touches on points, a lot of really valid points there. But I think in the end, this protest, we need to make sure that if they're going to go to the protest, they have the right information about the constitution, they're sharing in the communities so that the community can be part of the protest. It is more powerful that way. Don't go and do the protest on your own and just say you're going to go out. You need to have an agenda. What is the agenda? Are you going to stop a particular bill? Are you actually going to call for the government, entire government to resign? Are you calling for the restructuring of, rewriting of the constitution? You know, all of those things. And then once the protest finish, what are you going to be doing? Are you prepared to make sure that every month you are questioning them? These are the things that, protest, no, it's not only protest alone. We will not do protest alone. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. We need that. Let me hear from, is it son of, sorry, B something, Duke. Yeah, Dube. Biafran Dube. Let's hear from you, please. Welcome, and thank you. Thank you.
I've been following you.
Yes.
For a while, both on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You are doing well.
Thank you. Thank you.
We just tried TikTok recently, and here we are again.
Yes.
And all my brothers have been saying.
Hello, you there? Okay, okay, good.
In my own case study.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. Let's hear your solution to the problem. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, let's hear your solution.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, my own solution is that this Nigeria as a case study needs to be disintegrated.
Okay.
I'm of the opinion of you, which you, citizen AY, you have been the promoter of having the Republic, Odua Republic.
And I still stand by it. I still stand by it. I still stand by it.
Please, because this particular name, called Nigeria, is not working because it's structured under the colonial era of the Britain. So far, we are concerned. Britain, they said they will not let go, and that is why this suffering and this brouhaha is happening.
Oh, network.
Opinion of saying that the changing of constitution in our different dialects should solve the problem. For me, it's no, because it will not change anything. So far, if you change it in Yoruba language today, or Igbo language, or Ijaw language today, the thing will still be for the favor of these terrorists and the criminal politicians. All those favor there shall be upon them, not to the people who are unable to buy garri or buy one cup of rice to eat. So my own sentiment is to disintegrate this country. Coming to the protest, I like it when people say, okay, now let's do it. But for me, whenever you want to fight a strong man, you don't need to give that person green light. For me, I'm just saying my opinion.
Yeah.
I want to match somebody, I will not tell you I'm coming. Because you telling that person to come in, that person will dispose all the arsenal he have. Even he will wait for you, one-on-one, and then you go collect. For me, saying that you have to fix so time to so time. I mean, this is not. It's not something. This is not. It's not something that we occur. It's not that I'm saying that people will not go. It's your right. But for me and my people, we say we are not interested because at the end of the day, you know our people always get the brunt. We Igbo people will always get the brunt. They will use us to ramificate everything. And people will bring this sentiment because of Biafra. You people, every time we are selfish. It's not selfishness because we have been the victims of the situation. They have been unaliving us till date. And Britain is there to let go. So, my dear brothers and sisters, who are the indigenous people of that space they call Nigeria, the real indigenous people, not the people from the alien place, please, you guys should support all the movement of revolutionary, like the case study of Yoruba, Sunday Igboho is there. Support him. In case study of Igbo, Nnamdi Kanu is there, we support him. They are the ones who should support themselves. In future, let everybody go. We still be neighbors. Nobody should be unaliving each other. Nobody should be marginalizing each other. So my own solution is disintegration.
Okay.
That's my own opinion.
Okay.
And another thing, religiosity. Religiosity is a very dangerous game. And it's a poison in the mindset of we African people. Before we have any viable Pan-Africanism, we must do away with religiosity. Whether Islam, whether Christianity,
I agree.
Hinduism, know yourself. Like one of our brothers just made a statement, I don't myself.
That's
I
it.
know who I am.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Since the why you're a Yoruba man, I know
Yes.
you're a Yoruba man. I will not
Yeah.
believe you're a Yoruba man because
Yeah.
you're a Yoruba man.
Yes, I am.
Me, I'm an Yoruba. So you have to know yourself.
Exactly.
Know something.
Yeah.
Don't believe.
Yeah.
Because believing is the reason why many people are suffering today.
That's
So
correct.
let's do away with religiosity and embrace the true awakening. Embrace your ancestors. If you hate yourself, that's why they go hate us abroad.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
we are not
Yeah.
exempted.
No.
Sometimes when you go to update your document, the way they will cast aspersion on you,
Yeah.
you will be like, in fact, you will not even to want to fight them.
Mm.
But you cannot do anything.
No. No.
So, on whose expense? So, for me, this integration is my own
Okay.
thing. So, let me not take much time. Thank you.
Thank
very
you.
much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my brother. I'm following you, and of course, we have that connection in terms of the Yoruba nation. I am for Yoruba nation. The only thing I will just say briefly before I go is that I know that for us to achieve Yoruba nation, there has to be a process, and that process involves us participating in this current situation, and enlightening our people with the knowledge of the constitution and language, so they can now vote for a referendum, or or in the case of regional governance, to now say, okay, we want to be on our own. But if we don't participate in that process from that point of view, then we can't get it. And that's why I'm saying, because we've tried it. We tried a referendum under the Onitiri referendum. It didn't get anywhere. And this is something that it has to be recognized by the country. And once that is done countrywide, everybody votes on it, it becomes binding. Just like they did with the Brexit. So that's why I'm advocating that we know the constitution and be able to change it. I'm not saying I believe in Nigeria. I'm not. I'm saying
Sorry, referendum. Yeah, that's
so.
to say that.
Exactly.
Yes.
So that's where I think we need, if we don't participate, we will not be able to trigger a referendum. If we just say just go and just go, we need a mechanism. That referendum is the mechanism that will actually now say, okay, everybody goes a separate way, and that's why I advocate for that. It's not for believing in Nigeria. Nigeria is not our name. My ancestral name is I am from Oyo Empire. I am from Oyo Empire. I'm a Yoruba man from Oyo Empire, and that is my kingdom. That's the kingdom of our ancestors, and I'm proud of that. And many people will talk about their own kingdoms on the African continent. We need to embrace that, but first we need to unite first. So this protest for me is about empowering our people with knowledge to be able to take key decisions. But thank you very much for that, my brother. DJ Tago, thank you for.
How you doing?
You're good, thanks. Welcome. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you.
How you doing?
I'm good, thanks.
So I'm speaking as a Ghanaian in the diaspora. I live in the United States,
Mhm.
and watching what's happening across the continent
Mhm.
is inspiring, and it just brings so much warmth to my heart to see that, hey, what we thought was impossible of the giants waking up is happening in seconds in every country.
Yeah.
There's a saying that's like, oh, before the revolution happened, everyone's like, of course it's not going to happen, it's impossible. But when it's happening and after, it's like it was inevitable. Of course it was going to happen.
Yeah.
So in the process of this, because this is a process, it is not just a set in stone event and one day here, one day gone. It's a process. We
Exactly.
have to understand that I think someone said that like a lot of people on the ground right now might not be speaking from the level of development and political consciousness that we are. We know that the roots of it are colonialism. We know that it is the bad governance is a result of one, corrupt leaders that only care about themselves and their Western interests, and the Western neo-colonial leaders like Britain, US, all them people that are influencing and giving them the money and empowering them. So in order to make sure that everyone in these protests know exactly who the real enemy is, I think it's actually super important to make sure that popular political education, looking at our ancestors, looking at the people who have fought in these struggles before across the continent, in the Caribbean, in the United States, and making sure that we are not just acting without a head. Because in revolution, all this energy is great, this passion is necessary, but if it's without proper guidance, it's just a chicken with no head, and they know exactly how to eliminate that type of stuff. They're learning. That's the thing we must understand. The enemy is learning just as much as we are, but we cannot be stuck in a reactionary position. We need to be adapting, and we need to be equipped. And I think it is extremely necessary that the most political conscious, most politically developed people, I'm not saying should be only the leaders here, because we are all leaders. That's something I want everyone to understand. We are all leaders in this struggle.
different orientation, you're the enemy here. All this stupid stuff that has been the divide and conquer tactic for generations that have kept after disunited has to be done away with, and the only way to fix that is education. So it's important that all these actions continue, because what's the thing here, like, there's no stopping this action. Like, it's already happening, it's already underway. This is a crashing wave, this is a dam breaking. You are not stopping a flood. So now the only way to react now is to make sure that the folks that are a part of this flood are educated, are able to understand, are able to know, like, yo, the real enemy here is not just a common man who's also starving right now. That is the biggest thing. And for folks who feel like, oh, because of the previous instances, because of all that, like, we are doomed to fail, we must understand we are adaptable machines. We're not machines, we're people. We learn. The only thing that continues is if we don't stop it. We have to look at the problems and be like, all right, how do we actually figure it out? Because if we don't figure it out, we're just going back to the same system. We're going back to the same suffering. We're going back to the same hunger. We're going back to the same fighting that's only been used to keep us apart. So how do we adapt? If religiosity is a problem, okay, how do we organize to make sure folks understand, yo, this religion stuff is not helping us? Because the Islam, the church, they're organized. They have the power, they have the resources, they have the way to influence the minds. So if our goal is that we need to go back to our traditional religions, we need to go back to our traditional beliefs, we need to understand this is a world of consequences, not just a world of faith and believing in a God that says you can steal and you'll be forgiven, which is hilarious coming from the Christians that came in and stole people and are like, oh, just turn the other cheek. No, we need to be thinking about these institutions ourselves and how do we make sure that they are just as powerful, if not more powerful. Because that's the thing we need to understand. And so when folks are looking for direction, when folks are looking for what comes after, or what are we fighting for, thank God, because there are examples on the continent right now, happening, developing. The model is being created, because we can see it in Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger. We can see it in Kenya. We can see all these events happening right now, because those countries fighting back have changed the calculus of what is possible. It has changed, like, oh snap, these people not only fought back against their neo-colonial masters, the Africans that sold us out, they fought back against the colonial masters, the ones that have been impeding us for literal generations, and look how they're growing. They united, they created a confederation. They're likely on the way of creating a federation, meaning they're going to be one country. They're already joining up with the people, the other big powers. They're like, hey, you'll be a business partner with us. So let us give you the industry. Let us give you the resources that actually help out. We're seeing the examples of what fighting back does for Africans, bro. We're seeing it in our lifetime. This is why these fights are happening. Because we can see the fight is happening, and we can see that the people in charge right now don't care about us. They'd rather that starve or they buy SUVs and Mercedes-Benz. They see all that. So we need to educate.
One second. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I'll get off my soapbox soon. But it is important that we educate and make sure that we are aligning on what the root cause of this and what we are fighting for afterwards. Self-determination, people's authority, actual power, because Africa cannot be touched once we get our stuff together, man. We're fighting for united Africa. That's what I'm saying. We're community-based people. You said the exact thing I always think. We move as a collective, bro. What's happening to Burkina Faso, Nigerians, and Malians, bro? Those are our brothers. And our brothers showing us this is how you fight back.
That's it.
So we should never think for a second this is not possible for us either. In Ghana, in Zimbabwe, in Nigeria, in South Africa, like, dude, we just need to make sure that we have the right synergy, the right understanding, and that comes from education. So we should look into scholars, African scholars like Walter Rodney.
Yes.
The folks on
Sheikh Anta Diop.
Exactly, Diop. We need to look into
John Ben Yohanan. Thomas, even oh goodness me, I've forgotten his name now. Anyway, we'll come to. There's so many of them. So many. So yeah, but Marcus Garvey, you know, Kwame Nkrumah, yeah.
There have been so many of our ancestors that not only fought, they're like, I need to make sure that my people after me know what's up.
Exactly.
That is an African thing to do, is not.
Yeah.
We need to pass this stuff down. So
Okay.
it's just like we need to be educating. We need to have folks within these protests and these movements doing that in the downtime between the
Well
like,
said.
hey,
Well
we did
said.
this for a reason. We're
Yeah.
fighting for a specific thing.
Fantastic.
So it's, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. It's
Thank you.
inspiring to see all this.
Thank
It's
you.
like folks are reaching conclusions that I had to read for years about to understand in mere days, because it's just like, yeah, no, people are seeing the BS for what it is, and it's just like, okay, we need to take this energy and make sure we win.
Ashe,
We need to
Ashe,
win.
Ashe,
We
Ashe,
need to win.
Ashe,
But yeah,
Ashe.
thank you so much, man.
Thank
I
you,
appreciate
thank
the
you,
time.
thank you.
Please send a list of the authors and
Yeah.
stuff, because this is strategy.
Yeah.
This is tactics that we
It
need to
is.
be employing.
Yeah.
And of course, it differs from country to country. Everyone is dealing with different things. But at the end of the day, the long-term goal, we need a restructuring that says
Oh,
Africans
network.
our needs first.
Okay,
And
thank
then
you.
we got, like, I think
Oh.
the constitutional angle
Yes.
is good in the meantime to educate folks, but like we need to, hey, at the end of the day, that's a means to the end. The
That's it.
end is we are here for us.
Exactly. Thank you
Our
so
riches
much.
are for us. Our
Thank you.
for us.
Thank you so much, my brother. I would love you to talk some more, but I got so many people comment. You're making so many powerful points, and I agree with you. But listen, keep following me, and I'm going to follow you, and I'll give you the list of names of the books as well as I go along as well. I'll do that. But thank you so much. Wow. Let me bring. Oh, he's gone off. Okay, don't go away. Let me. I'll add you back again. Ex-boss. Let's hear from you. There's a lot of people talking, so I'm going to have to restrict this to every 2-3 minutes now, because there's a lot of people, and I want to give everybody the opportunity to really have their say. It's really important. So I'm going to give you 3 minutes from here on. Everybody, 3 minutes. I'm going to time it, and it's important. So ex-boss, let's go from now. Ex-boss, can I hear from you?
While the last speaker was talking, I think Alex has something to say. I think I will allow Alex speak first.
Okay, Alex. Who's Alex?
The first guy, the guy on top.
Oh,
I still need to gain a couple of points, so someone else can speak before me.
okay, all right, okay. Truth Tower, go ahead. Truth Tower, go ahead. Okay.
Hello, Citizen JY.
Hello. Welcome.
Sir, I've been following you too.
Thank you.
For the couple last 2-3 years.
Thank you.
You've been awesome.
Thank you.
What I just want to talk about the protest.
Yeah.
You know, I studied the NSARS protest in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we see how it was hijacked.
Mm-hmm.
We see how the system actually unalived people, and they try to cover it. Okay, I'm a realist.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a realist.
Mm-hmm.
Trained in the U.S. as a military man for 12 years. Okay, I've had my own fog of war experience.
Mm-hmm.
You have to deal with reality. The country Nigeria is not, they're not there yet. They're going to unalive people. Okay? We have to face the reality. The lawyer that spoke earlier, he said something. He said the Constitution is not strong enough. It's not even, it's not framed to protect protesters. Okay? More so, it's not an organic protest. Kenya was organic.
Okay.
Now, you get what I'm saying? Now, it's everywhere. They know what people are trying to do. They're not going to sit down and expect, they're ready. You get what I'm saying? Like, the northern part of Nigeria is another country on its own, quote unquote. Okay? They know how to actually bring the forces from over there. They don't understand English. They don't care. Somebody will give order, just, unalive. At the end of the day, they're going to unalive people, lock people up. There are still people locked up from NSARS up to this moment.
Yeah. So, what would you suggest? What's the way forward for you? What would be the way forward for you in this situation? What's the way forward?
Yes, sir, because of time. The way forward is that we need to kind of like go back to the drawing board. Our main problem in that country is let's if we can actually put them on blast on social media all over, because the senators in Nigeria they are the main hidden demonic forces operating in that country. Okay? Tinubu is just And people are ignoring it. They were ignoring it. So number one, let's target these senators state by state. Let's put them on blast internationally. Let's blacklist them through the consulate all over the world. That this person, this is what this social media is our weapon. Okay, let's use that. So
Okay.
that's number one.
Okay.
And number two, let's educate our folks that force in this century can work, cannot work. But in the case of our country, Nigeria, it's not going to work
Okay.
because we are so divided, and the system will not protect anyone. The judicial system is not working. The executive is not working.
Okay, I hear. I'm trying to look at how we can help the people on the ground right now. So right now.
Yes, sir. Some of them are not. They are what you call it, deaf of hearing. It's too late for some. They
Okay.
go ahead.
Okay.
This protest.
Okay.
But for those that will hear, we will tell them to stand down. It's not time. We need to strategize.
Okay.
There are ways to address this.
Okay.
So that's
what.
let me get off so I don't burn out.
Okay. Thank you so much for your contributions. I'm following you, and we'll talk some more. I know we've been following from time, but thank you much for your contributions.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate that. Okay. Thank you. Now, okay, very interesting the topic there. Xbox, do you want to come back in? I think I've lost one or two people, so let's hear from you, and then I'll bring others in. Yeah.
Thank you for having me. Just to say a few things, but to add to what Truto already said. I kind of agree with him on the part that we need to strategize and have an end goal. If we are protesting about something, we should know what we are protesting for, and we should know the results we intend to achieve with this protest. It's not just about coming out and saying end hunger, end hardship. No, we are not going to achieve anything with that. I think we need to strategize. There should be a document
Yeah.
stating what the Nigerian people need.
Yeah.
And I think we need persons, we need influential persons to be involved in this. People that will spearhead these things, that will be on the forefront to talk about these things, meet with governments, meet with persons in power, and see how we can achieve the end goal of the protest. Just coming out on the streets, protesting will not get us anywhere.
Agreed.
There's an epidemic in Nigeria most persons are not looking at. The third arm of government is a problem for Nigeria. That most persons are not looking at. We just focus on the executive and the legislature. The judiciary is a problem
Yeah.
as well. It's a very big problem.
Okay. Interesting. Are you there?
But we tend,
Okay, go ahead.
we tend not to pay attention to the judiciary.
Okay.
I think because they are not elected.
Okay.
So we kind of not focus on them, but I think they also contribute to what we are going through in Nigeria today.
Okay. So in the meantime, since the protest is about to happen now, what is the best thing we can do? Since the protest is about to happen, what's the best thing we can do right now? We can't stop
We
it.
still have about 10 days. We still have about 10 days to the protest.
Yeah.
It's not too late. 10 days is enough time to come up with a document, draft
Okay.
what we need the government to do.
So agenda.
The agenda should be in black and white.
Okay.
My brother, can I just
Okay.
intercede here? You're saying that I'm sorry. Afternoon, my brother.
Good afternoon. Okay, you wanted to just ask him on what he was saying.
Yes,
Okay.
I just want to comment about the thing he's saying that the protest doesn't help. Of course it does. Protest does help a lot. Look at Kenya now. If they were not out in the street, what would have happened to them? And look at Gambia now, because those young guys, they went out, they've been beaten, they've been tear gas, they've been shot at. But they're in my country, they
They've
wrote
been
the
peopled.
petition and they sent it to the parliament.
Mm.
And now they're considering their action now. The president is going through it and he's going to talk to them. So
Thank you.
protesting, it helps even here in Europe. If you don't go out and show your anger, show your disappointment, that it means that you're okay.
Yeah, that's true. Well said.
Yes, I think you got me wrong. I'm not saying protest doesn't help. What I'm trying to say is we are trying to avoid a repeat of October 2020. We went out to protest against NSAS, but today I can tell you categorically, SARS is still on the streets of Nigeria. I can tell you that categorically. In Benin,
What I can say to you on that, my brother, is this. And I agree with you. The NSAS didn't. It happened without the connection, without the interaction between the community supporting them from behind. So they did not. They only went out and protested. Like you said, there was no agenda. They just wanted to protest, and that was it. They didn't think, okay, after the protest, what next? And kept the momentum going. Now there is an agenda. People now say we want to end bad government. How do you end that bad government? Now we can begin to talk. To end the bad government, we need to participate. Now, if you don't know what it is in the constitution that to participate, now we are teaching that in local languages. That is why it's a different way of doing things now. The Gen Zs in Kenya are showing us the way. Many of them have been unalive. Somebody yesterday, actually, I forgot to get the name. Is it Yaz or somebody that mentioned that there is an African, the Nigerian man in the US that has created a GoFundMe that is being used to actually make sure that all of the people who are going to be in the protest will be recorded. So if they had issues with financing and with legal cases, being on a live and all of that, and taken care of. So these are part of what we need to be looking at now as a different thing in the upcoming protest. But of course, I agree with you. There has to be clear agenda. One of that, I mean, the bad governance is the one thing you want to end. How do you end it? And what do you want in its place? And what do you want to see as evidence of the governance becoming good? So all of that is going to flow into it. I'm not part of the people who are organizing it, but you raise very, very valid points there. So thank you, my brother, Xbox. And
I need to add a few things. Talking
yeah.
about bad governance, ending bad governance, I think part of this protest, part of the things we should protest about is number one, the case of Emefiele, the former CBN governor. We are not hearing anything about that. Emefiele is alleged to have stolen billions and billions of dollars.
Yeah. There's no accountability, and that's the issue. No accountability, and we have to deal with
the
case
of former governor of Yaya Bello.
Yes, I know.
FCC alleged stole about 80 billion naira of Kogi State money. The FCC chairman came to brag online, saying if he doesn't prosecute Yaya Bello, he would resign.
Yeah, it's all talk.
Yaya Bello cases, we are not hearing anything about it.
But,
I can go on. We can talk about Ponde. I think the former NDDC, whatever, that fainted in the House of Assembly.
Yeah.
Till dates.
I know.
Nothing has been heard about his case. So I think we need to bring these things up again and remind the judicial system that you owe the Nigerian people a duty to do these things.
What I can say, I agree with you. I think we shouldn't go into looking at those particular cases yet. They will be part of what we're discussing, because if we did that, then some people we need to avoid tribalism. What we want to do right now is to make sure that the system that will ensure that they are held to account becomes effective. So I think that's probably where we need to look at it from. But I agree with you in principle. But it's about now how to do the work there. But only for time purposes. I'll come back and explain a bit more. I want to give others time to chip in as well. Xbox.
All right,
Thank you so much. Is it True Power? I think you've said something before. Let's go on to Busuyi Oris. I think Go ahead.
Yes, you're correct. Busuyi Oris. Thank you very much,
Thank you.
Citizen AY.
Yes.
I think it's a really beautiful engagement. I've been listening to you for a bit, but I'd like to come up because someone came up earlier and said some things I felt should be corrected.
Yeah.
Let's start with the last speaker, and it was very correct about many of the things that he said. But I think one of the issues with this protest is the fact that the concept itself is abstract. It's not measurable. End bad governance. What does that mean? When someone says to you end bad governance, what comes to your mind? There are so many things, and there's nothing. It's like having so many things but having nothing to actually hold on to. It's like when you do project management, you talk about SMART goals. Is it measurable? Is it achievable?
Yeah.
Is it realistic? Is it
time
time-bound?
yeah.
You can't measure anything here. So you have these 12 points and you're wondering what exactly are you fighting for? And someone was saying earlier about, and I think it was actually you, which is one of the reasons I came up stage, that there has to be something specific, which in my opinion would be like the structure of the country itself. If you're fighting for that one, when you get it, you know you've gotten something. And interestingly, that's what happened with NSAS. People think NSAS was a failure, but it was not. Why? The original goal of NSAS was accomplished in the sense that SARS itself was disbanded. as it was constituted at the time, it was disbanded because that was what they asked for. The problem arose when people started adding demands after getting what they wanted. And one of the reasons was because there was no specific leader. And that's one of the problems I see in this particular protest. People are acting like this protest is organic. It is not. And when you keep comparing it to Kenya, it makes me laugh. If you want to compare anything, compare Kenya to NSAS. We're not necessarily copying anything from Kenya. Kenya copied from NSAS. It's not like we haven't done this before. So the point would be this: if it's not spontaneous or organic, it means it's planned. It means there are people sitting down somewhere planning this thing. And this is not the first time something like that will happen in Nigeria. My own problem is just people acting like, oh, this thing is coming from heaven. We don't know how it's going to happen, but we're planning it, or we don't know who's planning it. Like, what are you talking about? In 2012, there was a protest, that was spearheaded majorly by civil organizations and APC against the subsidy removal in January 2012. Everybody knew who was doing what they were doing. Even a couple of months ago, Dr. Khalid Fayemi came out to say what they did to ensure that they reversed that subsidy removal. Now, the funny thing is this: you are looking at the agenda that they said they have for this protest, and one of those things is to remove subsidy removal. And I want to reverse the subsidy. And I'm wondering, have we not learned anything in 12 years? Are we repeating the exact same cycle? And why are we going over the exact same thing and expect that we're going to have a better result? My point is this: if I don't think there's anything wrong with this, but I think it's good if people want to protest. It's people's constitutional rights. Nobody should tell people to protest. However, if you're going to protest, at least understand and I've said it to a few friends, understand that there are people that are doing this, and it's a political move. Now, there's nothing wrong with you being part of it, but at least you should know before you get into it. Because this idea that, it will just happen, we don't know what making it happen, it makes it look as if the other group are just watching. Meanwhile, when we mention Kenya did not spend 2-3 weeks talking on TikTok and Twitter that they're going to have a protest. So trust me, the people you want to go and protest against also know, they also have a plan. So the question would be, what is it that you can learn from those people that even the world will look at them and say, give it to them? And for me, I think it's restructuring. Which takes me to the thing I want to speak about earlier. Somebody came up and said, we just want to disintegrate Nigeria, we want this republic and that republic. And I used to have some people that were close to me a few years ago who always talked about Yoruba nation. And I understood where they were coming from, and I thought what they were saying made a lot of sense.
Yeah.
The only problem is that none of them ever had even the Biafra people, nobody could tell you how they would get it. They just keep saying, we need it, we must get it.
Yeah.
How? They say, don't worry, we don't know how it will happen. Like, that's not how to have conversation if you're talking to a government. And you answer that question, Citizen AY, but I think you let it slide. You said it was what was needed, but you were too fast with it, so I'm not sure we really got it.
Okay.
If you want separate nations in Nigeria as it is right now, you must start with the restructured federation.
That's correct.
Even if you are going to break off and have your own separate nation, you cannot just get it now.
Exactly.
I was watching a speech by one elder. I won't mention the region where he's from. By the time he marshaled his point, he justified the reason why Nigeria should maintain the status quo, not even restructuring, let alone having separate nations. So to jump from point A to separate nations, you are calling for wahala. But if you want to go, you have a systematic way of getting what you want. Then
Yeah.
you start asking, we want the restructured Nigeria. We want fiscal federalism. We want a situation where people can actually decide what to do with their own resources and then contribute something to the center. We want devolution of power. Those things are measurable. Those things are time bound. You can say in the next 6 months, we want the Senate to rewrite to work on the constitutional amendments. We want a unicameral legislature, not a bicameral legislature. We want parliamentary system. We want this, we want that. Those things are easier to actually measure than to just have so many things that we're asking for without without knowing when you get. So how do you know when you get it? If, for instance, you have so many things at the same time. Then lastly, earlier someone was talking about religion. I think it's important to say this in when the public. People talk about, oh, we're united, we should unite. Number one, before you talk about unity, understand borders. Understand limits. And Sadauda said this in the 50s. He was talking to Zeke, and he said, and Zeke was like, let's forget our differences. And he said, no, let us recognize our differences and respect them. Nigeria is about unity in diversity, not unity in
Exactly.
That conversation. But I don't think it's fair to just tell people we are one, just do it.
No, no.
Like, you cannot drum your opinion into my head to remove my reality.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same thing that someone was saying earlier, like abolish all religions, remove this religions. And I wonder, have you even studied the religion you think is better? Have you even studied this traditional thing you're talking about? When it comes to nation building, one of the first things that the world has come to understand is the separation of state and religion. And the best political leader in my part of the country, I'm Yoruba, the best political leader in my part of the country was Obafemi Awolowo.
Yes, that's correct.
He was a Christian, but guess what? His sister was a Muslim. And it's the reality of many Yoruba homes.
Yeah.
I don't think growth comes by just saying this religion is bad, remove it, it is this one that is good. If you have a dumb person, no matter their religion, they will be dumb. If you don't have a way to teach them how to lead. And I think we should stop, if you want to speak politics, focus on that politics and stop all this thing of remove all this Christian was abolish everything. Abolish, and then who are you left with?
Okay. Okay.
And maybe it's easier for Yoruba person because as a Yoruba man, the first thing that comes to your head is the culture, not your religion. So
That's correct.
You have a family with diverse religions.
Yes.
It doesn't really matter because at the end of the day,
Your culture.
the values of our people is what's paramount. So I don't care if you are Muslim or Isheshe or a Christian, we can come up with a structure that works for everybody. It's called a secular nation, not a theocratic state, whether it's Christian, Islam, or
Indeed.
and we should remember this thing when we are calling for unity and at the same time talking about abolition of people's religion. Thank you very much for the opportunity to
Wow.
speak.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah.
Listening. Thanks.
Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much for that. You really touched on a lot of very important points here. Okay, there is a protest begun in Koto, Ghana. Wow. So, wow. I've just got an update. Suame project, Suame interchange has just begun July. So they're trying to, I think there's a protest that is going on here that I just saw. I'm going to try and go back and look at it. But you make a very, very valid point there, my brother. Busi Orisha, I think it is. I don't know if I'm saying it right. But it's very important. That's what I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to find out where this is. I just saw something just now. I was going to, give me 1 second. Whilst we're doing this, the object of what we're doing, in fact, pause for a second. Lady LJ, let's hear from you. Are you able to say something now? You've been here for a minute, for quite some time, and I'd love to hear from you. If you can join us. Can you talk at all, Lady LJ? Can you unmute? Are you able to unmute, LJ? Linda, are you able to unmute? I don't know if she can. So the object of what we're doing is, like I said, for those of you joining, protest is about to happen in Ghana, in Gambia, in Liberia. It's happening in Liberia. It's going to happen in Uganda, Malawi, Zimbabwe. And like I said, the Gambia is already started. They're doing the protest there as well. Let me see if I can bring in Yaz. Yaz was with us, or she may have gone somewhere else now. I wanted her to give me updates on that. Yes, go ahead. Good.
We must not forget that Nigeria is different from all these other nations people are trying to compare it with. The North is a different country on its own. We have to accept the reality. And secondly, we are 200 and something million with about how many dialects almost into languages.
Yeah.
We are different from Gambia. We're different from Kenya. So we must always accept and identify our differences to be able to walk and move forward.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. There's no doubt that Nigeria is actually a very, very big country in that way, and there is no doubt. But what we do say is that it's in that diversity. Let me see if I can actually I want to bring people that have not spoken at all on, so we give you a wide range of opportunities to participate. There is no doubt that Nigeria is kind of special in a way, but at the same time, it's the same affliction, and we have to make sure that we allow the people's voices to be heard. And that's why we encourage the people to know their constitution in their local languages so they can participate in that process. But yeah, of course, there's no doubt. It's the largest country in Africa, and we have to really factor that in as well. Thank you very much for that interjection, my brother. Melody, if you'd like to say something, then I'll bring in Mona. If I'm saying it right, Melody, go ahead.
Yeah, I guess everybody, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Greetings.
Most thank you very much for this opportunity.
You're welcome.
I thank you all. Yeah, you see, sometimes I would like to say something anyway. Let me say something.
Yes, go ahead.
Before I say something, because I would like to ask you questions, sir.
Yes, go ahead. Please do. Go ahead.
Okay, what's your position now? Anything we are saying now, is it going to be active or is just saying or kind of, I don't know.
Active. I'm looking.
Anything we say here now. Yeah, is it going to be active as in, are we going to put it, is it going to work as in, is it going to make efforts in Nigeria?
Everything we're saying here is geared towards making sure we can actually effect it on ground. For example, one of the things that we're doing on this platform is translating the constitution into local languages. This is it's being picked up right now by members of who are working with us here to go to schools and let them know their rights, and sing about it and become part of who they are. Because we believe that people not knowing their rights is the biggest stumbling block to what's going on. Not knowing that they're sovereigns, that they have authority, that they have power. So everything that we do on this platform, trust me, we want it to have impact on the ground. We want the people to begin to embrace the fact that they are sovereigns. So that's what we're doing here. We're not just talking alone. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. You see, for me, I think we have to come out, everybody have to protect, because the cost of things is too much now in Nigeria. We are suffering. The pain is too much. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Our mothers are crying, our brothers
of course.
from Nigeria are suffering and they are crying. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So we are still in the Western world, like Europe or maybe in America or wherever. You understand?
Yes.
When something come up like this, when things are costly like this, what would they do? It's not about violence or anything. They will come out the protest.
Exactly.
And say, look at what we are passing through. They will write it on paper to let government know their pains and what they are passing through.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Then
yes.
That's okay. We'll look into it. You understand? They will be specific.
Yeah.
They will write it that this is what we are coming for. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
This is what we are coming for.
Indeed.
It's not about this one B will say this, A will say this.
No.
We unite and say, okay, this is what we are saying. We can make an agreement. You understand?
Yes.
And then we say, okay, this is what we are coming for. So
absolutely.
That's what we have to do in Nigeria. You understand? For me, I would say let us protest about the regional government. Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. We hear you.
Okay, for me, I would say let us protest about regional government. Let us as in we stand for us to make a regional government. With that, maybe we can start up something there.
Okay.
Your regional government, let us everybody have that the country have their regions. The regional government, let everybody that be on their autonomous that maybe things will work.
Exactly.
That will reduce the power of the federal, the presidency. They will reduce their powers. You understand? So in the case, if nothing is working very well, then we will have something to have people that we are okay. This is our region. You understand? I say okay, you are the people that is making us to suffer or to make us as imposing social things on us or making our people suffering social things. You understand? With that, we can come up with something. If we say that maybe we are going for instance, the division of Nigeria, that will work. Even 100 years, even though the sky fall down, they will not agree. Even people will keep killing a lot of people.
On a live, say on a live, please. Say on a live, because we don't. Yes.
Okay, on a live, a lot of people. Okay. Then we know that Nigeria is a country that is a very rough. Let me use that word, a very brutal country.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Everybody, the government, they are not. They look at everybody, even the citizens. They
are,
they mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nigeria is a very deep country.
It is.
So
Yeah.
that's why we all have to understand what I use diplomatic way. Use a kind of wisdom to handle a lot of things so that we will not lose anybody. You understand?
Yeah.
For protest, we have to come out and protest. That is certain. You understand? Because the suffering is too much. If we don't protest, one day fuel is 5,000 naira per liter, and we say okay, this one say that I don't want problem. This one say I don't want problem. This was
Yeah.
our problem.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we just come out one day and said, okay, fuel is 5,000. You understand? And we will do nothing about it.
Yeah.
So we have
Yeah.
to come out now and say, look, we are suffering.
Yeah.
If we come out for two things, we want regional government and we want people to reduce price of things, or fuel, maybe of food stuff. You understand? They can help us with that. With that, I'm okay. You understand? So that's
Yeah.
my own opinion.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. You make some very valid points there. I'm just bringing. So when I take somebody off, it's not because I don't want you on. I just need to bring more people on. So, but I really appreciate your comments there. That's very important what you said about regional powers. And the only thing I will add to it is that we now need to make sure that the protest talks about it's going to be part of the agenda, so that people are very clear why they are going for the protest. We want regional government. We want good governance where you're going to hold them to account. How do you going to do that? And always bringing the people along. The community needs to be part of that process. So that's why I keep saying that the constitution must be in local languages, because the people will know what's going on. With the NSAS, the people didn't know what was going on. They just said, "Oh, they want the NSAS to stop." But then they didn't. When NSAS now started saying we want more things, the people didn't understand it. Now they have to make that happen. So thank you so much for that. I really am glad you mentioned that, Melody. Let's go to somebody else as well now. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're welcome. Let us go to Muna. Muna, please, let's hear from you. Thank you very much, and thanks for waiting. Go ahead. Hello. Hello. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, hi. So I am against protesting in any country, especially African countries, since we don't have very strong, security systems. You know what happened in America? I live in America. You know what happened in America when they started protesting? Parts of America started to look like Africa, the worst places in Africa, very dirty and burnt. So, I got really upset when I see Kenya protesting, because, protesting is not going to do anything good for your country. Especially I like Kenya. I'm from Somalia. I like Kenya. When I go to Kenya and when I go to Somalia, I feel safer when I go to Kenya. I like Kenya more. Only because it's less violent and they are more calm. If you go crazy, if you start protesting, violence is going to start. People are going to analyze each other. Your whole government is going to go down and you're going to be with no government. Now you are in the worst place. So it's rather to have a president that you don't like rather than to have no president. Especially we Africa need to be very careful with our countries. You know what happened to countries that don't respect each other? So we need to start respecting each other.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much for that. Let me just ask you one question. What do you think of the protests going on now in Kenya then, Muna?
Yeah, I don't like it.
You don't?
Hope they stop it. They need to calm down and stop it, go home, relax, drink tea. Because they're not going to do anything good for their country. They're going to destroy it. It's going to go down. You know what I mean?
So, okay, but how do they solve the problem of the food prices and everything else? How do you solve that problem? How do you solve that problem then, of food prices and the things that women use for keeping for themselves? How do you stop the price of things going up if they're not able to protest? The government is not listening.
They need to find a way. They need to sit down with the leaders. They need to, have other ways to communicate.
Okay.
Protesting is only going to start creating violence and destroy the country.
Okay.
They need to have more communication in other ways.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. One second, Miss Lady J. You will. 1 second. Yes. And you've been waiting for a while. In fact, I've probably been your. Thank you very much for that, Muna. Olumide, 1 second, please. Just bear with me. And David, bear with me. Okay, Miss Lady J, go ahead, because you've been waiting for some time. Go ahead. Let's hear from you.
Protesting. If there's an issue with the government, sitting back and hoping and wishing and praying and begging the government to stop the bad behavior does not work. So if you want some change and you go to a wealthy person and you keep begging them and they keep telling you no, and then one day you decide I'm going to do something about it,
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
But to get the government to change, they're not going to do it. It's going to take some kind of revolution, protesting,
Yeah.
some standing up for yourself.
That's
If
correct.
you don't stand up for yourself, would you expect me to come over and stand up for you?
Mm. Mm.
Because what's happening to you is not affecting me in another country.
Yeah. Yeah.
But now, all the conversations that have been had, the conditions have not gotten any better until the protests started. Now, Kenya has gotten some results
Exactly.
behind the protest. Yes, there was some someone that lost
Analyzing.
their life, but normally when you go to war, that happens. And this is war. Now, they were trying to do a peaceful protest, but the person who decided to turn on them has also lost their job.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's a message to the next one in that position. Don't do that.
That's
And
correct.
we're very sorry for those that did. But they made a great impact on the entire country.
Indeed.
I don't understand when people say, I'm going to stand by and just watch this play out. These must be the people that have everything they want and need.
Yeah.
And okay, or married to these people in government, that they're okay with what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
the majority
Mm-hmm.
are not.
No. No.
I'm so proud
Yeah.
of the people who are willing to go out there and speak up. They didn't go
Absolutely.
out there with any weapons or anything. They marched, they chanted, they talked.
Mm-hmm.
That's a peaceful protest.
Yeah.
Were they done wrong? Yes. When change comes about, does that happen sometimes? But it has nothing to do with America or the slums. People are tired of being mistreated, and they're making that known.
Mm.
Thank
Absolutely.
God
Mm.
they grew a pair
Exactly.
and went out there and did it.
Yeah.
It's working.
Yeah.
It's working. So there will always be one,
Mm.
at least one in every bunch saying, no, let's just bow down and
No.
you know,
We don't want
do
that.
whatever they want to do
Yeah.
to us.
Yeah.
But no, this might be the wrong line for a person who feels that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Absolutely.
this is the empowering of the people line.
Absolutely. 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 Well said.
Thank you. I'm going to stop there.
Thank you so much, Miss Lady LJ. Always giving the facts straight, no sugarcoating, none of that. So I'm really glad for those comments. Thank you so much. Let us go to, I think, let's go to Olumide, and then we'll go to David, and then Vanna, and then Hawa Kuli. Olumide, are you able to talk for a few minutes? Go ahead. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
yeah.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that so I heard some points earlier that you guys were talking about,
Mm-hmm.
and somebody was making a point about China, saying how what China had done to advance their country forward.
Yes.
That they
Indeed.
had went and collected knowledge
Yeah.
from other parts of the world
Mhm.
and brought it back to their country
Mm-hmm.
and sort of
Exactly.
use that to
To develop
advance
themselves.
their people forward. And I think that's a mission that Nigerians have been trying to do for a while as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I mean you guys can also tell me if I'm wrong about this. But one thing that I've kind of experienced
Mm-hmm.
being sort of I say a second or third generation Nigerian.
We'll bring you back again, Buyusi Oris. Yeah, go ahead, carry on. I'm just saying, go ahead.
Yeah, but being like a second or third generation, should I say, Nigerian growing up in
That's
the
correct.
UK,
Yes.
I witnessing my parents struggle because for them as they come over here and try to obviously
Mm-hmm.
do a similar thing. I think we as I think personally what I've been trying to do is try to get my parents to go back home to share their knowledge to people back home, because I think that a lot of Nigerians that are home.
Yeah, exactly.
I would give them
What? What? Resume. Resume. Yeah.
and be taking on, the teachers, the
Yeah.
engineers, the doctors, all of those things that we want. We've got Nigerians all over the world that are fantastic at those jobs, but they've not come back. They're not bringing that knowledge back home, I think, and they're
Yeah.
not spending that time back home,
Mm.
and putting the work to
Mm.
make it better
Mm.
because of some type of excuses, I'd say.
Mm.
But I'm not trying to say that what I'm saying is 100% correct,
No,
because
you're-
obviously a lot of people have
There,
issues.
yeah, mitigating circumstances that would perhaps force them to not to want to be so clear in going forward in that way. But you're right, but nonetheless, it's something we should aspire to. You're absolutely right. You're right. Yes.
That's what I feel like, because
Okay.
we all are complaining, and the Nigerians that are complaining as well, saying, your people from the outside are telling them what's going on
Mm.
at home. You
Mm.
know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But we're not going back home and being like, and supporting them
Mm.
physically as well, because we need to do that also as well.
Mm.
And
Mm.
we need to be able to create
Yeah.
it from the ground up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Things from the ground up.
Yeah.
We need to physically be doing this a thing as
Yes.
well.
Thank you.
It's kind of like what the Chinese were doing. In
Exactly. I think we should be. That is a very, very good point to raise there, Olumide. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for raising that. And I think it's worth re-emphasizing it, because when something that when we see somewhere like China going away, learning things and bringing it back home and then improving themselves, that's exactly what we need to do on the African continent. And we need to make sure that we empower people that way. But thank you so much. Go ahead.
And I think we struggle with that, because it's like, I noticed I think a lot of people are noticing around the world, like was it Brother Dubai? That was it.
Yes.
Dubai brother.
That's exactly, yes.
Dubai.
Yes.
It's like how we was trying to say about all the stuff that's happening.
Yes.
We're not getting to see it. The ones that we're not getting to see it, but we're going through our struggles. Every Nigerian around the world is going through struggles.
Exactly.
It's kind of like a signal to us that we need to go back home. And
Mm.
we need to go and start supporting what's going on back home physically. We can't just be doing it from just a distance all the time. We need to also be going back home and really building our roots back home properly and actually building the place up.
Wow.
That's what I think.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
yeah, and a lot of us want to do it.
Yes.
Even us, the youth as well, we want to do it.
Good. Good. Oh, fantastic. You know what? I love this enthusiasm. What we want to do is to build that. And obviously, we need to create the platforms where people from diaspora, like Lady LJ, Vernon May, on my behalf, Caribbean brothers, Cuban brothers, want to come back home and build it. That's what we need. That's what we need. Hi, El Shakara, FBI Shakara. So thank you very much for that. So, Olumide, thank you. We're going to go to Hawa Kulu. Let's hear from you. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate you, my sister. What would you like to say?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for having me. I
You're
was
welcome.
just going by as in passing by on FY,
Yeah.
whatever they call it.
Yes.
So I came across this. And actually, hearing somebody, I think the person dropped now, telling us not to protest kind of really got me agitated. And if you observe the rate at which I was pumping comments, we know that.
Yes.
I was like, the point right now, the state where we are now is not about even negotiating whether the protest should happen or not.
Mm.
The point we are now is about how do we make sure that the negative impact during the protest
Mm.
can be reduced or can be minimized.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
is one. And secondly, after the process, the post-protest, what do we plan?
That's correct. That's correct.
You, on that protest, whatever the outcome is, you will agree with me. At the end of it, there was a plan. Post-NSAS protest is not where we are now that we would have been. We would have built something better. So for those that come out and talk to us about not letting protests happen, wait a minute. We always want to go to heaven, but nobody wants to fight.
That's it.
For real, and that is so double-standard and so hypocritical. Do we think for those that achieve the changes, the development that got now, do they
spend, yeah,
every day
day.
for you to feed your family. You have to have this thought that if you're not careful, it's going to give you a heart attack. And you think so, think that is there any other means you think will communicate to this kind of this bunch of
gbogbo ẹni tí ẹ bá ní àǹfààní láti máa wo
Yeah, you are
BBC
right.
BBC Yorùbá lọ́wọ́ báyìí a wà lọ́wọ́ ìkan nínú àwọn
where does that fuel scatter? As in, it's not even just the removal of
No.
the subsidy now, it's about the availability is even an issue. There is not like you need for your generate alternative means
you are right.
to get lights. And you are telling me to communicate to these people, do they understand our plight? They don't have an ounce of empathy for the masses. And you think these are the kind of people you communicate with?
No.
Do you even understand the politics in Nigeria? Do you think the people that are supposed to represent the people, are they there really representing the people? Do they communicate to their constituency? They don't. They go there, and unfortunately, I always campaign for the mental revolution because our people also need a lot of reorientation because we don't have the right mindset. Because instead of dealing with these people in our various constituency, we go on worshiping them, and one of those reasons is the weaponization of poverty because people are so poor that they cannot feed. So they go on. These people go to, come to Abuja. Whenever they go back to their constituency with a penny, they will have to make sure these people, the people that are supposed to be represented, should come and begging and worshiping them for them to give them penny
What is their
out
right?
of their own.
Money.
Do you believe that system? How do you expect that system work for the people? Do you expect that system to work for the people? It's not possible.
No.
So don't sit down because you don't know what we're going to. We are in this country, we are facing hell lots. The people are not helping the matter, but I vehemently believe with this protest is going to give us a new beginning. If we have a very good practical plan, not just during the protest, but post protest. What do we do with the outcome of the protest is what we should be talking about. How do we make
Fantastic.
sure during the protest that the masses don't suffer even
More.
more? Make sure those that will go out to earn their living, they are able to go out to earn their living. The protest should be as peaceful as possible, but you cannot sit down here and tell me you will sit down on your butt and expect any changes, or sit down and you think there is other means of communicating to this bunch of idiots that have no
Language.
nothing, anything in them. Those that will sit down to go and buy private jets when people are actually able to eat in this country. You think those are the people you want to sit down and communicate with? Hell no. We've tried every other move. So it's not working. Now is the time for us to act. And Nigerians, I am disappointed so far because I expected this to have happened long time ago. So nobody should come and sit down here and tell us protest is not the way. If it's not the way, what other alternative do you think? And be practical, understanding the peculiarity of Nigeria system, and tell me what other means you think is possible when the representatives that are supposed to be protecting the interests of the people, they are already serving some servants. They don't understand their power because they are not there by merit. They are there by the favor for being loyal to a particular political godfather, where if they talk against the person, they will be out.
Wow. Wow.
So
Wow.
don't tell me that protest is not the way. When you are not wearing that shoe, you don't freaking know where it hurts. So don't.
Wow. Thank you so much. Wow. Wow.
And also,
Kulu. Wow. That is awesome. That is awesome. Hold me 1 second. You said everything that needed to be said there, and you are right. And just one more thing. Kulu, what kind of things would you like to see going forward post the protest that should be part of the plan? What would you like to see post the protest that should be part of the plan? Kulu.
Prosper, I expect the main organizers of this post-protest should eradicate this stupid cycle, the continuous vicious cycle of this bunch of political savage, the savage that don't give a damn about the people. They
language. I understand you.
Is so disheartening, and at this point, with our intelligence, all over the world have been
Okay.
known
Yeah.
that we still live in that state.
Yes.
Then I don't know what to say. But
Okay.
post protest, there is need for us to create a platform to reorientate our people. And mental revolution is very important for our people, for us to bring a better leaders for the future and the coming generation Nigeria, and a better Nigeria for the coming generation. Period. That's what I have to say.
Wow. 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 Thank you very much. Wow. Wow. That is amazing. We need the reorientation. And I hope everybody is getting that. And that is what we are about on this platform. To reorientate people to know their rights in their local language. 3 key words before I go ahead. One second, FB. One second.
I have something to say.
You will. 1 second. So what I'm saying is we need to really go on with what you said there. Well said, Kulu. Well said. I'm really grateful for that, and I'm following you. I want you to come back and we'll talk some more. I'm really grateful for what you said. Before you speak, FB, okay, make it very, very quick because I need to go to Werner and Miss Anyofe, but make it very quick. What is it you wanted to say now? I'll give you that minute to just talk now. FB, is it FB?
Actually, someone said they should get rid of FBI. Sorry, it's not the FBI the way you think it is. It's
Okay.
not the American
Okay.
police. Okay, please permit me to use pidgin.
Go ahead.
Permit me to use pidgin.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I did back home, yeah. I did back home. I did Port Harcourt currently now. I did hustle. Now the truth about our country, Nigeria, not just one simple thing. The truth be say, the people where we elect.
I didn't hear you. You get network problem, my brother. Now you. Oh yeah.
Yes, there's this popular saying that says, when you collect a small picking biscuits, you raise them up. The picking hand no feel rich, abi?
You know if you reach, yeah, you know if you reach.
Rich hand go pay you, go drop them down, give the picking.
Now so.
So now, to me, I know it I do for NSAS. Despite the fact that I lost 2 of my boys.
Oh, do I beg, do.
We still do what we want to do. But this way they come up so it go hot past NSAS. Because the whole country don't feel the heat. And we like that Delta boys, we don't keep tools ready. Where we say we just wait for that bell to ring. As soon as that bell ring, all of us go fall out for streets. You understand? We go muzzle them. Now the only thing I will do for me when I went the outside, where the Yankee,
Yes.
we say, when I look for a way, those una people, they una know una fit press them. Where they get tools. You understand? Because I personally tell my uncle politician say, as it take still 4 billion. I need no one help anybody for community. So that time reach, I go come for them.
Yay.
Go come for them.
You see,
Don't say how can of all people, me will be family member, we talk that kind of thing. I come for you. Who you don't give, who you don't empower for community here. You carry the money, go they build hotels for Abuja, for Lagos. We do that way build for Senegal. Just they throw the money like that. When EFCC catch him, in come turn around, use the governor Yash, take hide himself, when the governor cover him. I know it's in the happen for Nigeria here. So I personally tell my uncle, say, I know it's you do. Say that they set, and you figure on but see your children, I will forgive them. I will forgive them. How can my community?
Wow.
My community is the biggest village in Western Africa. Well, go check out my community day. People they suffer. This way they say food. People they go farm. We go feed subsidiary food come back. Where the money where you go get take buy the food. Okay, Port Harcourt here. That's why they say 1 or 2 if you see work do. You know how much be a cup of garri? This thing tomatoes, how much be a cup? When me don't read. So make una
You don't read.
outside. Una will fit praise una brothers and sisters money. Then we were back home here. But don't worry, we go fight the fight. I think I don't have shot, go have the shot.
Nice.
I be what I said man. You understand? No how no how. People they even people when they say police, some of my uncles they when they say police, don't tell me say, oh boy, if that time reach me come on protest, so say that police they will drop gun. They don't go wear uniform.
You see how? You see? I get them well, my brother. I dey follow. I dey follow you, my brother. You do. I get what you dey talk. You do am. You talk well. You talk well for here. Make we go talk. We go talk again. Your network dey one kind funny, but we get the message, and we go reach our people. Make them begin to help on ourselves small. You do well. Thank you. You do well. All right. Okay. Thanks. May I meet you? Thank you. Right. I don't know if you all understood what he was saying. He was speaking in. Speaking in pidgin. Now, what he's saying, and this is exactly, I'm telling you, the Nigerian government better listen. They better listen. Because those youths, you remember, this guy lost 2 people from NSAS. He's got brothers, he's got uncle who stole money. He's coming out and he's telling them that they will not grieve for anybody. This is what the Gen Zs in Kenya said. The police in Kenya, when the protest started, some of them, they turned away. They did not go in and attack. That's what's going to happen. So it is important what he said there. I'm so glad he spoke. He spoke in pidgin English. And also the reason why, permit me, those of you on the panel, the reason why I let him have the chance is because data in Nigeria is very expensive. So he may not be able to stay too long. So that's why I will put him forward, give him priority in that way. But thank you for understanding. Let's go to the next person here. And Vanna, what would you like to say? Then I'll bring in Miss Anyofe. Thank you very much. Go ahead. Oh, Olumide, I'll come back to you as well. You're in the UK. I'll come back to you. Vanna, what would you like to say? Go ahead.
Well, I just want to keep listening for now.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome on board, Vanna, as ever. Ladies and gentlemen, if you see this if you see the broadcast that is on here, believe you me, I was umming and ahhing about talking about this particular issue of the constitution widely like this, but it was when I started talking on Vanna's show with FOB, and then with problem solving coach. That was when this platform fully went 100% into this movement, into driving forward for raising awareness in our communities about our rights. Vanna said, yes, you have the plans. Let's start doing it. Let's not wait around. So I credit Vanna, problem solving coach, for what we're doing now. The fact that you're on the platform talking here is down to those two, and of course, Lady LJ as well. They are, you can see they are on the platform with us here. So a big congratulations to Vanna May, and to Miss Lady J and problem solving coach. They have been advocating for what we're saying here, and I'm so grateful that they are part of this journey. Vanna is not, she is from diaspora in the US, but she's got Africa in her soul. Likewise, Miss Lady J. So when we talk about this, they are telling us the time is now. We need to take that action and act on it. So I'm really grateful for Vanna May, a great person, and she talks with such a power and eloquence about the need for Africans to actually stand up for our rights using our languages. So I'm really grateful, Vanna May. Mr. Anyofe, let's go ahead and hear from you. Welcome. Thank you. Hello. Hi.
Thank you for having me. I've been listening. Oh, wow. What a powerful speech, Miss Hawa.
Yes. Very powerful.
So motivated by your speech. I was trying to breathe with you. I just want to say, try and breathe next time you talk. Just, the passion is there, and kudos to you. We need more people to advocate in that way. Like, please don't come and tell us we don't need you guys to come and tell us what we don't need to do. What we do need is a solution. Now, I have some good news to the panel. I have talked to multiple schools in our state, and we have gotten 10 schools on board to read the Constitution.
Are you guys listening? Are you guys listening? Listen! Oh my! Oh my! And share it.
Brother, you know me. I'm gonna do it right. I
He's a great guy. Great guy. Great guy.
He's a passionate person. You've already met him.
Yes.
And
Olamide, right? His name is Olamide. Is that correct? Yes.
Yes. So we want people to know their right of the Constitution, not just to know we know the Constitution is not working for us. We understand that because I heard Citizen got a little bit pepper in another stream we was in. He's like, why are you here? He came for him like that, and I'm like, brother, it's not about the Constitution is gonna give us anything out of it. It's just that we need to know it so we can use it against them. Once we have changed this government now, we can now change our constitutional rights. Because our constitutional rights is a copy and paste in all African continents.
Yeah.
Our mindsets are very set in a Western way. There's a lot of brothers and sisters that are lost. Unfortunately, there's not too much support in that kind of way. When I've also gone to the extent where people have met me in a racist way, where they said to me, "You are not African. You're not Nigerian. Oh, you have multiple accents. Oh, how can you even be from here?" And I'm like, if I feel that I want to define myself as a Nigerian, I should be able to. You understand? Who are you to come and tell me something else? So I would love to do a little collab with my sister, Hawa, to embrace the female aspect of it. That we should not hate each other. We should support each other. We should be there for each other no matter what, wherever you come from. If you are the diaspora, you are Jamaican, whatever you come from, you are here to support our African brothers and sisters. If they want to define themselves as an African, let them. Who are we to come and tell them that they are not? Who are we to define them? We are basically telling them they are not a part of us. We are basically disowning them. So racism, we need to get rid of it. It's from the Western colonized countries. They are the ones that have imposed this recipe into us. You understand? We have suffered too many years.
Exactly.
For centuries, we have suffered. We've had enough. We are hungry. We're not getting water. We're not getting power. People are getting unalived in hospitals because the hospitals cannot afford to even run them. And these are hospitals in Lagos. High-end hospitals that cannot run their facilities correctly. People are getting unalived every single day because they cannot do the process they need to do to save our people. Our kids are running around with no shoes, no food in school, no books. The buildings are falling down. The teachers are spending their time, their undevoted time, and they're not even getting paid to come and teach our children. The children is the future.
Exactly.
We have to help the children.
Yeah.
I don't care if they are born from you. I don't care if you had them in your belly. They are our children. We need to save the new generation because the new generation is the ones that are taking over us. Once we leave this world, it's the new generation again. It's their turn. So we need to focus on the new generation, the youth. They are the ones we need to educate. Help us. Go for the protests. Do this in peace. Don't carry anything that looks like a weapon. You will you're asking for danger if you do so. Do not destroy private properties. Let's do this in a peaceful way, and we will get an answer by doing what we need to do. So we need to continue doing what we are doing, and we need to have humanity and love and respect for each other wherever they want to say they're coming from. As long as they have the same color and they have the same blood running in their veins, we are one. We are one people. We are one family. I don't mind calling anybody here my brother, my sister. When I say I mean it.
Yes.
I don't just say it just to talk.
Now, your action speaks louder. Your actions speak far louder. And I'm so grateful. So grateful.
To the extent we have informed our farmers about the GMO seed, that they should not take seeds that they don't know to plant in their
in the farms. Exactly.
It's a game. They're playing with us. We are not playing this game anymore.
No.
We've had enough. You cannot
Ashe,
come and treat us
Ashe,
the way you are
Ashe,
treating us in the diaspora.
Ashe, Ashe,
We've had enough.
Ashe,
You
Ashe.
cannot bring your culture and make us accept that culture in Africa. We cannot do that. We have
Ashe.
our rights to say no.
Ashe,
We have
Ashe.
the right. I do not accept. I'm sorry. I do not accept a man and a man and a woman and a woman. I don't accept it. It's your life. I'm not going to judge you.
Yeah. On the African continent, it is not what. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, Miss Lady J. That culture cannot be implemented into us. We
Yeah.
are not for that culture. That is
Exactly.
not what our ancestors taught us to live our life. So let's think of it in a different way. Let's tell them when enough is enough. We've had it. We are boiling water like my sister was boiling. I am also boiling. So we just need to get together, put our differences, our tribalism, our religion, everything. Can we put it aside and give each other one big hug and sing together unity?
Ashe,
Because
unity.
we are not the only platform here advocating. All the platforms are advocating the same thing. We're having the same topic. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's a part of it. It's just
So
people
true.
talking individual. They're talking of themselves. They're saying, Igbos are not a part of it.
No.
You are not a part of it as an Igbo. Don't put everybody in that goal. Like we will say here in England, if you are African, don't come and say to every African that has done something bad that all Africans
Are bad.
It's the same way. You have to say things. Talk for yourself. Don't talk for everybody because you can't. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Because not everybody feels the same way you feel.
Yeah.
So those of you who are ready to come and protest in a peaceful way, please do so. External your rights, know your constitution, and we will get back our African spirituality. Thank you,
Ashe.
knowledge is power. Thank you,
Ashe.
knowledge is power.
Ashe.
I love that word.
Ashe.
Back to our African spirituality.
Yes,
That's
yes.
where we need to go.
Yes.
Well, I would like to interject
So,
for a moment.
sorry, sis, let me finish up. You can come. So I just wanted to just add the new news I wanted to tell
Yes.
you guys.
Great news
And
about
let's
the
continue with this
students.
project.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
I'll be in touch. Thank you so much. Wow. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm an older black woman and I don't live on the continent. However, I feel in my spirit, in my bones, in my mind, a connection to the people that look like me because of my knowledge of history
Yes.
and how I became displaced. I personally wasn't displaced, but my ancestors were. And my ancestors were brought out of Africa. They just didn't give me a ride back home.
Yeah.
So I've been stuck here.
Yeah.
Now, when we're in this space talking about the Constitution and everyone on the continent having, I'm talking about all my cousins.
Ashe.
The entire, I'm not just talking about Kenya or Lagos or Nigeria. I'm talking about the entire continent needs to know what the Constitution says. So I'm so proud of Citizen for bringing this platform here
Which
to
constitution
give that
is that?
information,
Yeah.
to translate that information, because that was wrong for somebody to bring you something in a language you don't understand and then start implementing it and you don't know what's going on. That's just wrong. So this platform is very, very important and I'm glad to be a part of it. I'm one of the mods here.
Yes. Absolutely.
When people come to speak and they have personal things going on
Ashe, Ashe,
So
Ashe.
protests are starting to go on. I am so happy to see that people are saying that's enough. Because I personally would feel some kind of way about seeing the leaders of the country borrow money, make deals to buy GMO seeds, and get paid for it, and then turn around and buy them a new jet while other people are hungry.
Yeah, yeah. It's
That's a little bit too selfish for me. I'm sure every government around the world has some corruption. But it seems like some have a whole lot more than others. And enough of anything is enough.
wow.
So when the people protest and say, look, you going too far with your corruption, you doing too much. It's not about the GMO seeds that the president of Nigeria agreed to let him come in and do that. You didn't just walk in and start going to farms. There was an agreement made with the leader. The same thing with ABCDEFG. Nobody cares about that. Those are all the ways to divide. At this time, unity is needed. Because when the Igbos start saying, we're not involved in this, do you not live in Nigeria? Are you not having the same problems
Yeah.
as the Igbos and everybody else?
But you have to understand this lady as well.
Olumide, 1 second, 1 second. You talk after she finished.
But right now, everybody needs to be on task and unite.
Yes.
Because if jobs are created, if things are better for the entire community, that will include the Igbos, whether they marched or not. So why not join and help make things better for everyone?
Wow.
This
Thank you.
is not the time to try to find the differences with each other,
Yeah.
whether on the continent or not, whether you're ABCDEFG or not, whether you use GMO or not. This is not the time we talk about your religion versus mine.
Sure, sure.
Right now, everybody needs to be locking arms. I don't care what religion you are. I don't care what tribe you are. Wrap your arms around us and let's get to moving towards the darn government. You gotta know who the enemy is and stay focused. You're not trying to solve every problem.
No.
But right now, leadership is the problem being.
Absolutely.
Now,
Absolutely.
if you're not in agreement with that, you might want to move along before I block you.
Yep. No, thank you very much. Thank you, Miss Lady LJ. Well said. And honestly, everything you said is absolutely on point. This platform is for the Constitution. Yes, you can touch on other things, but we always bring it back. You will hear me talk about the Constitution. I'm quoting several sections of the Nigerian one. I know the others, and I will bring them on as I speak now and then. But it's very important that we focus on that because that is where we've been hurt the most. The Constitution has been used to hurt us the most in those areas. And it's important that we reiterate it in all languages, all 55 countries. This is impacting our very existence as people. So 1 second. Oh man. 1 second, please. 1 second.
I'm sorry
Okay.
about that.
1 second. Let me quickly. Olumide, you wanted to say something. Say something very quickly, and I'll bring in. I am Omat on there. So quickly say something, then I'll bring him on because he's been waiting for a while. Olumide, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
Make it not too long,
All right, I'll make it short and sweet. Yeah. I just think that we just need to come together and unite now because enough is enough. And I've literally witnessed like all over the world, Nigerians are just being dragged through the mud. Like in every single country, it's not just UK, it's not just US, it's in other countries that we don't even know. It's not just actual Nigerians, to be honest. There's other countries, citizens in Africa that are also being dragged through the mud that we're not even finding out about because the media is controlled, as we all know. I'm saying we have to come together now because it is enough is enough.
Exactly.
We need to stand up.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Olumide. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, let's go to I am Omat. Go ahead. Thank you for waiting and thank you for understanding. Let's hear from you. You ready to go? Yeah. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, sir, for bringing me in. And this kind of platform
Exactly.
Right? Okay. We all deserve a right to live a better life. I've lived in the United States for over 18 years.
Wow.
I kind of understand how things goes here.
Mm.
I know that the leaders here are corrupt.
Mm-hmm.
But the truth is that they do everything that the citizen need to have a comfortable life. In every street in the United States, these streets are tiled, the roads are good. You know, when you go to the hospitals here, the first thing they care about is your life. They take care of you. In as much as they have to send you the bills later, but they take good care of you. They make sure you are okay, regardless of your ailments. Okay? Food security, if you go to a store right now, you can buy a bag of chicken for $5 and you can eat that for another 7 days. Okay? Food security is there. Everything is flowing very well. In Nigeria, take a look on Google right now.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the natural resources that you have. What you have, America does not have it. What you have, the UK does not have it. Then why are you suffering? Your parents have worked for years and years and years and years. Their pension are not being paid. Most workers are taking 35,000 naira a month. In the United States, if you leave the high school, let's say you are working at McDonald's, let's say you are working at Walmart, okay, a big supermarket over here. The high school student or the high school person who just left school is going to be taking about $1,200. That's equivalent, if I'm calculating very well, that's about 1.4 million naira. But somebody is taking 5,000 naira. What would that do for you? Okay, in a nutshell, let's come to this. If you look at the budget, everybody on this planet, if you happen to be in Nigeria, look at your budget. I come from Delta State. When I look at the yearly budget for Delta State in 2003, the budget was 173 billion naira in Delta State, where I come from. In my local government, every month, 100 million naira is budgeted to that local government. Yet, that local government does not have good school. That local government does not have clinic. Does not have nothing to write home about. But there are people controlling that local government. And that same local government, those controlling that local government are your brothers and sisters. They are connected to you. They are related to you in one way or the other. Yet, you are keeping quiet. I see people who come here and be like, oh, don't protest, don't do this. We are hungry. How can we be hungry and protest? You are protesting because you don't want to keep getting hungry. So when people come here and be like, we are not going to protest, we don't want to die. I'm packing my luggage now. I'm not going there to fight. I'm not going there to carry a knife, sword, or do all that. I'm going to protest peacefully because I don't want my kids to suffer. I was born in the 80s. Now I'm getting old. My parents have gone through these things. They have suffered. I have a mother who was a teacher who have worked all her life. Until now, she's not receiving a pension. And I don't think that is fair. So it is time for everybody now. I'm well to do. I'm doing fine. But how much I will feel send go to my family every month? Okay? When the government have not done anything for me since I was born. So it is now time for every youth. You are comparing Kenya. Say Kenya not being Nigeria. Kenya, we don't know what Kenya is learning from Nigeria. We started NSAS, and that's where Kenya learned from us. So we need to take the stand now to fight for a better nation. A nation that has nothing. Basically nothing. The road you are driving in, you buy a car of 20 million. You are driving on a bad road. Before 2 months of buying that car don't destroy. Does it make sense to you? And money is budgeted for these roads. Somebody is stealing this money and you are keeping quiet. Go to clubs in the UK. You
Yeah.
see those things.
F1 in the chat. F1.
Yes, everybody.
You can't use that word. You can't use that K word.
Yes.
Don't use the K word.
Everybody does.
Yeah. On a live. On a
F1
live.
in the chat. F1.
Yeah. F1. Type F1. Yeah.
Yeah. So everybody now is feeling the treatment that this so-called government is giving us, and we know we have to stand up. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Wow, you said so much. A lot of people have said really powerful comments. Just a quick, gentle reminder to all of us. Thank you so much, my brother, for that. Let us make sure that any word to do with on a live, just on a live or something else. Don't,
Yes, you have to use TikTok-friendly
Yeah,
language.
exactly.
In the live, or it puts the live in jeopardy.
It
You
does.
just take it right down.
Yeah.
But if
Yeah.
somebody says it,
Yeah.
just put F1 in the chat,
Yeah.
and maybe your favorite color too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. Let me bring in Vaname. Do you want to say something? That I'll bring in hot chocolate.
I'm ready to talk now. Thank
Yes.
you all so much. Nice to be here.
Thank you.
It's very powerful, a conversation of the speakers, sister lady. We all doing saying the right things, the things that need to be said. And I just reiterate, when I was last night when people were talking about what Negroes are not born.
Yeah.
To all my sister, brother, mother, and father, children of Igbo, please, if you miss this opportunity, you're actually playing in the hands of your rulers. Okay? This is the first time you'll have a chance to go as a nation to give your peaceful protest. Don't miss out on it, because you give them now a door to come and continue to keep us oppressed. Go as one. You can separate after the protest. Go back to your places, but go as one. See yourself as Nigeria, helping Nigeria to rise.
Exactly.
You all do it. And then it's gonna rise. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that. And I get exactly where Vanama is coming from. In this protest, from what I've understood, all 36 states are going to be involved in this protest. We're not expecting anybody, one particular tribe, to front this. All parts of the country are going to front it. From what I've heard, even the youth in the north they are talking. I've been sending information out to them in Hausa language, for them to know their rights, and they're sharing it. So it is really important. It is not about one tribe, it's about all of us. So thank you very much for saying that, Vaname. We really appreciate that. And it sort of makes us focus on where we need to go and make sure that we're doing exactly the same thing that the Gen Zs in Kenya are doing. And like I stated before, you have countries like, you got Ghana, Gambia, Liberia, Uganda, Zimbabwe. They are all out for this protest. They are all protesting in those areas. So this is Africa-wide. And of course, we're not forgetting that Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger, they've all stood together and told the colonials to leave their land because of the oppression. The reason why we are doing this protest is because the constitution that is being used across the whole of Africa has been imposed by the colonials. It is important that we understand that, So Augustus, Augustus, are you there? I'll bring you in. Let me see if I can bring you in. Let me just let Hot Chocolate talk first. So then I'll bring you in, Augustus. Beg your pardon. So Hot Chocolate, let's hear from you. Thank you. So thank you for waiting. I'll bring Augustus after that. Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. We hear you.
Okay, what I want to say is that it's a wake-up call for us. Now that we are awake, we have to stay awake. Stay really awake. It's not like what we do before. We come out, they will come out to stabilize us, everybody will fall back. Because if we continue doing that, it won't end. They will continue to take us on a ride. They will say the youth or the young people, they will always try to do something when we show them that we are the wrong path. But if we stay awake and tell them that this time around it's not working, people are dying out of hunger, dying out of frustration. Some people will jump from
Yeah.
They will analyze themselves,
That's correct.
daily basis because they're
F1.
tired. They can't even feed their families. Yeah, we are in Europe. We are trying to support the people, but if the load is also too much on us, then it's not working because they will always run to their people abroad to support. How can I don't like Nigeria is just so messed up. How can someone not be able to afford a bag of rice? Like your minimum wage cannot get you a bag of rice, and people are saying I'm Igbo, I will not. I'm also an Igbo. I'm Igbo. I'm an Anambra lady. If I am in Nigeria by now, I would also lead the protests. People shouldn't say Amiibo is none of my business. It is our business. We are all suffering. If we don't come out now, Nigeria, then it can never happen. And the Biafra that we are agitating for, it will not still come.
Yeah.
Because how many people have died? No headway. So my point, like I'm trying to encourage the ones that I can go out and protest. If you don't do something, nothing will happen. Where we are living in Europe, America, wherever, they did something. The people didn't follow the money. Ordinary vaccine for COVID-19, people that stood against it, they protested. They speak up. When something is happening in a democratic government, you should always talk. The power is yours. Use the power. So that's what I have to say. Sorry.
Thank you. No. Thank you so much. You said the right thing. You've said exactly what is needed at this point, and it's really to encourage. And I'm really glad you spoke out to Igbo brothers and sisters, and for us all to understand that we need each other in this process. We cannot afford to allow tribalism or religion to separate us. We need to focus on the goal. That goal is to empower our people to speak up, to end bad governance, to begin to hold our governance to account. And the protest is just one step in many. After the protest, we need to actually make sure that our people are every month they're holding the government to account through participation in the governance. Every month they're calling them to meetings, So these are very, very important points. Apra Dube Babatunde, I'll bring you back. I'll bring you up in a bit. Let me just let others talk now. Thank you very much. Renaissance, let's hear from you.
Hello, assalamu alaikum everybody. I am a Muslim from Gambia and I'm an African, proud African in America.
Fantastic.
I wanted to thank you all Nigerians for everything that you are planning because I believe in this notion that Africa will never make any headway if places like Nigeria, the giants of Africa, are sleeping. And I am glad you are waking people up. We need to get up to take what belongs to us as Africans. We will try our best to support in any way we can. Like you mentioned here, Gambia, we are also on the preparation to go demonstrate against the bad governance we have in our country. Because like you mentioned one thing, we all need to understand that these things they call constitutions, these international laws, let's even look at it from the international perspective. The same rules that they put in place are the same rules that they will keep flipping on the same situations on when it suits them. Like in Nigeria today, people are planning to go out and protest. It is our constitutional right. That is what is stipulated in every African constitution. In fact, in every civilized constitution. But the same protest, you will do it to support the government that is sitting. That protest is okay. But whenever we want to protest against their system, that is not okay. That is when they will come after us. But we have to remember one thing. Cowards die many times before their actual death.
Ashe.
It's either you come out today and fight, or you sit at home and rot in poverty until your great-grandchildren will come and also rot in poverty. So the time is now. And why I say it's now, and my name says Renaissance, Rebirth, 2024. This is the only year we have because who knows, come next year, TikTok might not be in America here. It is not our platform. Thank you very much, Uncle, for coming out because we need elders to lead our revolution because you people have seen yesterday, you have seen today, and you can predict what tomorrow will hold. We need you people to lead us. That's all I want to say here, and I want to tell you that Nigeria is the pride of Africa. If you don't make any headway, Africa will never get out of what we are. The power belongs to the numbers and the size of the country. They divided Africa into these small countries so that we will be powerless, so that our numbers will not count. That is why we need Nigeria to lead, and then we will all follow. We are watching you, we are behind you, our hearts are with you. Even if there is a way for us to support financially, Uncle, I'll send you my number. Let me know. The little dollar I have, I will put it there. I'm not a Nigerian, but I'm an African and a proud one. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
Hello. I just want to make a public service announcement. The link is in the bio. The link is in his bio. Check his bio for PayPal, Cash App. Feel free to gift while you're here in the live. That's also helpful. We need to get these lovely
Thank you for letting me know that. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So we need to get the likes up so that TikTok knows that we're active. We're just not sitting here. So power tap the screen. Share the live. I want to tell you a way you can share the live by just pressing on a blank spot and holding it, and all your list of friends will come up and it'll say send. You can just go down the list and hit send, and it will share the live. We also encourage gifting people in the panel.
Yes.
So tap the screen. Let's get these likes up. We have 115 people in here, and we only have 22,000. So I think we can do a little bit better by power tapping the screen and follow the host. Follow him. Go to his bio. You can find information there and a lot of good videos. This is a worthy cause. Ain't nobody over here booty shaking or talking about things that have nothing to do with the price of tea in China. We don't care about what's happening in China. We gotta stay focused. We frequently, as a group of people, will always be focused on somebody else. Well, what about Ukraine? What about Palestine? We don't have time for Palestine, China, Ukraine. Today, it's about Africa, Nigeria in particular. We want to support Nigeria. We want to encourage Nigerians. Go ahead, protest. Let the government know that you don't appreciate all this foul stuff that's going on. And we're going to stay focused on that. And if you want to contribute, please go to the bio. The info for donations, it's in the bio.
Thank you.
Check out his page. You'll see a lot of this.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And that's another thing. When you come in, please mute.
Yeah.
Mute yourself. Okay, because we're having a good conversation and not talking over each other. That's fantastic. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you. They are greatly appreciated.
Yes.
Continue to tap the screen, power tap it. Just power tap. If you power tap, you'll see a little heart come up there by his name. Just power tap and get it up. Let's get the lights up. Thank you so much for that announcement.
Thank you, Miss Linda. Thank you so very much. And everybody that's watching, don't forget, we also welcome subscription. Subscribe to the platform, and we welcome it'll help us to focus on what we're doing here. We appreciate each and every one. Thank you very much. I continue to tap like Miss Linda said. Akpala Baba today. Let's go ahead. What would you like to say? Go ahead. Akpala Baba said, let's hear from you.
Good afternoon, everyone. First
Good afternoon.
my elder brother, Mr. Ayo, I'm supposed to fine you for no. I'm singing. I said, good afternoon, everyone. My elder brother is last meeting you today. Then pardon my influence here. I'm a Yoruba man.
That's fine.
Mr. Ayo, I'm very disappointed that I'm supposed to fine you for not being able to speak your mother tongue very well. By pronouncing Akpalara anyhow like that.
No, no, I wasn't sure what it is. Hey, hey, Emma Binu.
And thank you for this good opportunity for allowing us to talk on this platform.
You're welcome.
Don't belittle us. Don't say because we come from nowhere.
No, no. No, no.
My elder brother is not meeting you since the time of Tinkaton of Urban Nation agitation. We have been together for a long time, Lady
Yes.
Kane and the rest. Now, the best things is coming up, but I think if you are attacking this protest as embargoment, then we should also know that this thing can also result to revolution that we are looking for all days. Then I will also applaud most of our youths that don't forget your traditional method of way of putting to your body. If you have Okigbe, if you have Ayeta, make sure that you don't forget those things. It's very important because these people can do and undo. Normally, most of these police, they are not happy too. Most of them are supporting indirectly. But you know, they cannot come online and say they are support. But among of them, we have some people among them that are bad elements that can be do and undo on that day. In case they come out to come and shoot, make sure that you wear equipped with your own traditional method by using your
Ayeta.
Make sure if you don't have anyone, make sure you meet somebody that have original one. Get it ready. So because this thing can result to revolution that we don't.
Please use TikTok friendly language. You can't say that S word. Pew pew. It's pew pew.
Yeah. Just say, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but no, hold on, no. She means that don't use the word like like GUN or SHOT. Just say pew pew, because if you use those words, TikTok will try and bring it down. So that's what she means. Okay, do you get that? Did you get that, my brother? She get it because so Emma lo so you can never talk about Yeta, never go pew pew. Yeah, thank you. But everything yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Thank you for that. Thank for the correction.
Okay.
Please, let's make sure that we are all equipped very well, so because these people can.
We understood. All understood. We understand. Oh, network.
So please, let's be vigilant and then let's be vigilant. Anything can happen. We heard what happened at Toyota. How they shoot somebody that
on a line. How they pew pew. How they pew pew.
Let's already be ready that this thing can result to revolution that we are waiting for. This frustration of life. Many people are committing suicide.
Yeah.
A lot of people are going. In fact, if I'm going now, imagine somebody, a grown man, my show man, begging money on the streets. A lot of things going
One
on
second.
that we don't even expect. So thank you for this opportunity.
Okay.
We are ready.
Okay.
I'm calling from Lagos, though, but
Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you. F1. Just watch the words. Don't. Yeah, I understand you. You don't. If for anybody who's gonna talk after him, please, any of those words, try not to use them directly. And I'm glad he spoke. But it's very important that we use the right words because we don't want the broadcast to be brought down. So please, I encourage you. If you're going to talk about unaliving of any kind, just say unalive. Somebody took their own unalive themselves, that kind of thing, in a way so that you don't trigger TikTok to start, giving us strikes or anything on there, or bring the broadcast down. But we do appreciate and understand where you're coming from in terms of what you're trying to say. So we appreciate that, and thank you very much. Very, very much welcome.
I'm not trying to stop him from speaking. Say whatever you want to say, but when you're on TikTok, you have to use TikTok friendly language. Because if you don't, you'll look up and the live has ended.
Exactly.
So we don't want that to happen.
No.
So TikTok, you cannot say certain words.
Exactly. Exactly.
Unalive.
Yeah.
You made the announcement at the beginning. I don't know if you were here.
I did.
But if you continue to do it, which you've done about 3 times already, the process will be
Yeah.
you can request to
Come back. Yeah, yeah. True. That's true. Please let's follow that. Thank you very much. Oladapo, my brother, welcome on board. Your a family member, welcome. Let's hear from you. Oh, hang on. Sorry. 1 second. Sorry.
Okay.
1 second, please. Let me just bring Makelan. Please, I'm sorry. I missed. I was so focused on something else. Let's hear from you. Makelan, please. Makeken? Yeah, Makeken. Let's hear from you. Unmute and let's hear from you, please. Then we'll bring my other brother on. Makeken, let's hear from you. Hello. Would you like to say something? Unmute yourself, Makeken.
Yes.
Good, thank you. Yes. Yes, go ahead.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Africa.
Yes.
How are you in Africa?
We're good.
Very good. I am in South Africa, but what I want to say is, youth of Nigeria, go to the street. Don't destroy. Don't start the war. The only chance is now. We do not have to fight. We have to just unite. No tribalism. We should say no to racism. We should say no to the people who are misleading us. We should say no to our governments that are selling out us to the hands of oppressors. We should say no. But youth of Mozambique, of Nigeria, just go ahead. We are awake. Don't destroy. We are doing the same thing in South Africa. We are in the street right now.
Whoa! You mean South Africa? There's a protest in the streets in South Africa now.
Yeah, we go to the street. We are not happy. We are not destroying anything.
Wow.
That's how Africans should go now.
Wow. My brother, I'm impressed. Fantastic. And thank you for your kind words. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. Please say a few more words. Let's hear from you. Go ahead.
I want to say something real quick about that. I did not know, we did not know. This is for unity here. Can we follow each other?
Yes.
You come back and keep us updated
Yes.
as to what's happening, why it's happening. Videos would be nice.
Yes. We will.
Okay. I shall do that. I live in Mozambique and I left South Africa because of the struggle of being my color. But yeah, I will do that. You know, I feel very bad about African being treated this way. We are suffering the same way. We should not think that it's only happening in Nigeria. It's happening in Africa for our dark skin. Our dark skin is like a problem. I don't know why.
Not just in Africa, it's all over the globe.
Yeah, it's true. It is true. Wow.
Thank you so much. I will just follow in the line.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you for your comments and thank you for supporting the upcoming protest in Nigeria and for your words of wisdom in really encouraging us and making us understand that this is a protest that must happen right across the whole of Africa. I am truly I'm grateful for that. Let me bring Oladapo back in. I think he went off. Are you still there, Oladapo? Yes, you are. Okay. So yeah, that's the Makakeken from South Africa. Great stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Oladapo, go ahead.
Can you hear me, please?
Yes, we hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Just make it quick. I think the protest. I think at the point in time, everybody, even we in the diaspora, I think we should take it to all boundaries. At the point in time, we need to come out and support whatever our African brothers are advocating back home. We need to come out and support them. Those of us in the UK, I think we need to come up probably with a meeting point. Those of
Great suggestion.
all parts of the world, I think we need to do something to support our brothers back home.
Thank you. Fantastic idea. What we want to do is obviously, like you're saying, we want to see them start that process at home, begin it, then we can then join in. Because one of the things that I noticed when we were doing Yoruba Nation is we were driving the thing. We were the ones driving it. And of course, they are not on, we're not on ground. They need to drive it. Then we will we need to follow their lead and put suggestions in. So I really like this idea. This is a brilliant idea, and it is something that I'm very, very keen to really to be part of in that way. And so thank you so much. Do you have any suggestions for those who are going to go to the protest as well? And how do you see things after the protest? Any suggestions about what people should be looking to do after the protest to keep this momentum going?
I think from the experience from the NSAS protests some years back, even the authorities, the masses, we all learned from it. I was in Nigeria then, I even went out for the protest. But at this point in time, I know everybody's aware of what our government can do. And I'm pretty sure most people will be law-abiding. It's going to be a peaceful protest. Because we all can feel this. Even we that lives in the diaspora, we all can feel this. The authorities back home, most of them, they are not happy with the situation back home. So if there was a protest in Nigeria where video I saw that the police they were giving water, nourishment to the protesters.
Yes.
I think at this point in time, yes, it will be a peaceful protest. And if at any point in time it wants to turn violence, I don't see anything. I don't see turning violence, turning the other way around. I think it will be a peaceful protest because we all been longing for this. Nobody wants to suffer. Me as a Nigerian living here in the UK, I tell you what I'm about to say. It might be funny, but it's not funny. Every day I wake up a sad man. I go out to do my daily routines, but I'm always sad. But whenever I get on the plane and I get to Nigeria, I really can't explain the way I feel. Sometimes I'll be forced to leave the UK. Okay, now it's summertime now. I personally, I'm always allergies. During summer, I don't like it. UK here, when people are the best time to enjoy UK, but that's the worst time. I really can't wait. I will be going back to Nigeria probably in 3 weeks' time, simply because of this weather. And I'm pretty sure many people, they're going through the same thing. It might not be allergic, but it
Wow.
might be one thing or the other. Most people in the diaspora, they are fed up. Everybody wants to go home. Everybody wants to be happy. Everybody wants to be comfortable. But these people, not only our government, we know where the problem is coming from. That's the reason why I personally, I want us to probably, when the time comes for us to come out here and back up our African brothers, Nigerian brothers. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much. Wow. You know what you said about the weather and the hay fever, we all go through it, many of us, and it actually makes the summer season miserable. I go through it. I have to take tablets and things to try and stabilize that. But there's nothing like when you get back home, none of this is happening. I mean, there's so many things that we don't realize. Yeah, so you're going to say something? Go ahead. You want to just chip in there? Were you going to say something?
No.
Okay. All right. So it is really important that there's so many things that we're not even voicing. You know, because of platforms like this, I actually, you know, what he said there just got me. It just got me. It literally got me. Because the simple just breathing in air, you know, is actually impacted by those things. And you have to take medication, whereas when you're in your own place, you don't have to do that. You know, that tells us a lot more about this. So when we talk about this, we are talking from a personal experience of what is happening on ground in Europe. What works for us is our continent. And let us make it the best continent ever for us to reach our true potentials. That doesn't mean you hate anybody else. We just want our nation, our continent, our African continent to work for our people, so they benefit from it. That's what we're doing. So please, this protest is very important. We need you to be aware of your constitutional rights. And let me state that again, in the Nigerian Constitution, Section 14.2a, for all Nigerians that are watching, get familiar with this. 14.2a, sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, Through this constitution derives all its powers and authority. That's 14.2a. 14.2c goes on to state the participation by the people in the government shall be ensured in accordance with the provisions of this constitution. Now, you need to know that that's in English. Now, I'm going to say it in Yoruba. I want my brothers and Igbo brothers and Hausa brothers to join me and share this as well. But I'll do the Yoruba one because I know that off head. 14.2 in Yoruba. Ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ní tìjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè gbogbogbara àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ bá ń pín ọ̀rọ̀ yìí fún àwọn èèyàn wa ní ilé àti gbogbo àdúgbò. Ẹ ṣeun. Ọ̀rọ̀ kejì, abala kẹrìnlá ẹsẹ̀ kejì sí ìkópa àwọn ènìyàn nínú ìjọba wọn gbọ́dọ̀ rí dájú ní ìbámu pẹ̀lú àwọn òfin orílẹ̀-èdè. You see, I've done that now in English and then in Yoruba. The key thing is we need those things in our local languages because we want our people to know their rights. When they know their rights, they will not have to, you will not have to assist them with feeding themselves. They will feed themselves because they know the powers they possess as sovereigns, Ọba Aláṣẹ, authority, Àṣẹ, and power, Agbára, all in their local language. This is what we're trying to do. We need our people in all areas to do this. It is so important. The Kenyans are doing it. They went and taught their families at home their constitution in their local language. That way they are stopping the government from actually turning their land from freehold to leasehold. This is really important stuff we're talking about here. The foundations of this platform is solely about making all 55 African countries, the people within those countries, all 1.4 billion Africans, know their rights in their local language. And of course, that ties into this protest that you're seeing going on. Protest now in Nigeria, protest in Gambia, protest in Zimbabwe, protest in Malawi, protest in Uganda, protest in Liberia, and now protest in South Africa. You know, these are really important stuff we're saying. It's a very, very important that we encourage that. Let me go and get Zakaramwe. What would you like to say? What would you like to say? Sorry?
Yes. May I say something real fast?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Vanna.
You know, the people that are going to go out in the protest, you must put in your mind, in your heart, in your very being, and in your children, in everyone you know, you must see the victory. You must know we're here. The first time we had the opportunity to go as one, and it's constitutional rights for to have a peaceful march protest.
Yes.
So now is that chance. This chance is not accidentally coming to us. Realize that. It is time for us to rise. Now we have the tool to rise. We have to stay on top. If we just look in the future, how will your child be able to live through what you're living through? Look in the future and say, wow, we're going together as one. This is something that they do not expect. And do not think that they're not planning also to make it not peaceful. Okay? We have to be aware of what we're doing, what we're going, and why we're going. Do you want to have a better Africa? Do you want that? Do just keep begging? No. It's time now. And this is done by the ancestors. Please know that. The computer is from the ancestors. Everything that's got us gathered here is from our ancestors. For this time, for us. Because we are the chosen ones. Put down every other belief that keeps you from going out and say, I am a Nigeria. I am free. Because I'm protesting for my freedom. It is here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Great, Verna.
Wow.
So your point was look to the future.
Yes.
I know a lot of people come in and they want to look at what went on 100 years ago and continue to do that. But it is important that you keep up, catch up, and keep up to the future. Because just as she said, what will become of your children? Everybody else in the world is advancing. We are moving forward. No one is trying to get you to forget your history, but keep moving forward. Pass your history on, but keep moving
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. No, this is well said, and I actually, yeah, these are powerful words, Verna May, and I echo what Lady J said just now. You know, we have to keep moving forward. You know, we are trying to envisage a better future for the coming generation, and that should be motivation for us all to really continue on this process. Thank you very much. Let's go ask Zakaramwi. I hope I'm saying it right. What would you like to say? Zaleramwale. Would you like to say something? Zaleram? Let me unmute you. Can you say something, Zaleram? I see you there, but I don't see you saying anything. Augusta. Okay, Augustus, go ahead. Then I'll come back to you. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
How's everybody doing?
Oh, we're good, thanks. We're good, thank you. We're good. It's a pleasure to have you here. What would you like to say?
I really like the program. I really like the, the communications. We are all coming together as an African. For the protest, it's a good thing. Yeah, it's overdue. You know, it's well overdue. One thing I remember is one of our great leader, Malcolm X.
Yes.
You know, I'm just gonna paraphrase. He said, "A day will come when African wake up.
Mm-hmm.
If you touch one African, it's like you have touched all African.
Mm-hmm.
If you hurt one African, it's like you are hurt all African. So I think this is the time.
Yes.
His dream is coming true.
Ashe.
This momentum is not gonna stop.
Ashe.
It's not gonna stop.
Ashe.
This is just a piece of the iceberg. It's not gonna stop.
Yeah. Ashe.
You see, Africa. One thing we have to realize: we allow. I don't know if I will use the word. We allow bad thing or evil thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
To get a root into our soil. Even for example, even in our neighborhood, right? People stay away like as long as it's not gonna reach me, it's none of my business. You know,
Yeah.
but it's an evil. It's gonna grow further. When that time reach to uproot it, you are not gonna be able to uproot it because you allow that evil as to settle in that neighborhood. But you stay away from it, or you say it's none of my business as long as it's my neighbor or what, I don't care. But not knowing that it's gonna affect you one day, directly or indirectly, it's gonna affect you.
Yeah.
You know. So we have allowed this corruption to take place not only in Nigeria but African as a whole for a very, very long time. For a very, very long time, and it is now that we have to stand up to uproot this evil. You know, people are complaining or people are saying, what are we going to protest about? Okay, corruption. Number one, corruption in Africa. Corruption in Africa is not negotiable. It's not negotiable. All African leaders, they have corruption in Nigeria. We have corruption in Ghana. We have corruption everywhere. So we should protest against corruption. That's number one thing.
Yeah.
There are so many elements that we need to protest about. There are so many elements. Second of all, we can look at the Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso. The one thing I love Ibrahim Traoré. This guy is not playing. He's not playing.
No.
So we should copy. That's our brother.
That's it.
We should follow the footsteps.
Exactly.
You know, of course, Nigeria is a big brother. But sometimes big brother, hey, you gotta put up your pride. You know, you follow the small brother, and at the end of the day, the small brother will tell you we handle the baton. Big brother, you have to lead now.
Exactly.
So we have to follow this guy. You know, that's one thing we have to protect. Nigerians should follow the same thing. Not only Nigeria, Africa as a whole.
Yes.
We have to follow the same thing Niger, Burkina Faso are doing.
Oh, network.
The money.
Yeah. Good. Yes, absolutely.
We have to follow the same footstep. I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
We
Yeah,
have
we
to
hear
follow
you.
the same
Yeah,
footstep.
go ahead.
You know, this protest needs to go on. It overdue, like I said. It
Mm-hmm.
needs to go on, and that momentum is gonna even if gonna lead. One thing about Africa, you see, we have uh it's like a lion. You know, a lion is so powerful, but a lion cannot fight a long battle. What I mean, like a long battle, like
Yeah.
maybe first round, second round. No, a lion wanna finish you in the first round,
Yeah.
right? So the same thing with Africa. The thing about us, we can fight maybe the first round,
Mm-hmm.
but if you meet an opposition that
Mm-hmm.
go for a second round,
Mm.
you know, we don't have that. You know, we are not trained. We need to train ourselves.
Mm. Mm. So that's why this is
We
why.
are not trained because what we are living now is a dangerous war. Yeah, it's a very dangerous.
Mm.
So we are living. And so I love when he said that we have to be vigilant.
Mm-hmm.
We have to be super vigilant.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, Africa will. I hope. I hope I'm a politician in Africa. One thing I have to ban in Africa, to be honest with you, it's too much party. You
Mm.
know, when we fight, when we can go to celebrate party, you can party. It's time to pay attention. It's time to pay attention. The world we are living, trust me, it's time to pay attention. That too much party. No. There is time for that. When you win the party, when you win the fight, you can celebrate. You can go out and party. And even when you are partying, someone should be looking, vigilant, be looking.
Mm.
We cannot party all together as one. We forgot what is going on around our surrounding. Someone has to be looking while the other is partying. At the end of the day, we have to be vigilant. Even when the protest is going on, we have to be vigilant. We don't have to
Relax.
You know, we have to be our brother's keeper, our sister's keeper. We have to help each other.
Wow.
Because the protest, I hope, I wish everything come on great. I mean, go on well. You know, but we have to help each other.
Sure.
This tribalistic, tribal stuff, or it's not gonna get. It have never get us anywhere at the end of the day.
Yes.
But we are still doing the same shit. Excuse me for my word. The same thing.
Yeah.
The same thing. Some people in Nigeria want us to split Nigeria. Like, I mean, we get 54 or 55 countries in Africa. It have get to anywhere at the end of the day, and you want more division. Like, let that make sense.
Mm.
Doing the same thing over and over, expecting the same result. It's insanity.
Mm.
It's insanity. You want to divide Nigeria? Is that the solution?
At this point, we need to know what is in the constitution, and then hold those people in government to power to account, and then then we then see from there, because that's what we need to do.
Constitution.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. You are trying to translate the constitution into different tribe or different languages in Nigeria.
And across the whole of Africa, across the whole of Africa as well, 55 countries.
Africa, that's a good thing. And
We're doing it. We're not trying.
We're doing it. Yeah, it's been done.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And some of this constitution, it have to be dismantled. Some of these
All of them. In fact, all of them. All of them.
To build from the scratch, and when we try to invent another constitution or create another constitution, it doesn't gonna take like a week. No, because we have to take our time. We really have to take our time, because this will be the lifeblood. It should be your passport.
That's correct.
It should be. They should teach that constitution in a school. Everybody should learn it. Corruption should be here.
Yes.
I don't know why they don't teach corruption in school. That should be a mandate in every African school.
Yeah.
We have to teach corruption. It should be a subject for itself.
Yes.
So we have to train the younger generation for me. That's why I love this guy, Ibrahim Traore. Trying to, capture the younger one. Try to capture the younger one. Because some of these old folks, to be honest with you, no negative stuff, right? But some of the old folks, they are, some of them are just now finding their retirement or pension. They are too.
It's true.
So
No.
we have to create this constitution and make it so strong that a one man cannot change it. You are not gonna change it. That constitution, corruption has to be in it. If you are corrupt, you have to leave. You are not you are not gonna become president.
The thing is, you will not, because of the fact of, because of the fact that we are now holding them to account at every level in our in our communities. Once we share the knowledge in our local language, there simply will be no room for anybody to be corrupt. They require you to be quiet when they're carrying out the corruption. They require you to not say anything. They require you to accept it. Once you start challenging them, they cannot build it on it. They cannot build it into the system. The corruption has been built into our system. So now what we're trying to do is once we separate them, once we remove those people out of the way and people begin to participate in the governance using those powers, like we said, corruption simply will not exist. Case in point, Finland, that's exactly what is done in Finland. In Finland, they've told that they translated into the local constitution, into local languages, and nobody, it just won't happen. So, and that is what we need to be looking at. But I agree with you, my brother.
Exactly. Finally, one thing I want to say, then I'll just, keep quiet. The constitution, right? So, like, if we can able, not even the constitutional, if we can able to tackle corruption in Africa, so this is the problem we have, right? If we can able to tackle corruption in Africa, trust me, tribalism will go away. Because you know why?
That's it.
Because if a Yoruba man come, I'm an Igbo, this is a Yoruba man, right? I know that we have zero tolerance for corruption. I'm gonna vote for that Yoruba man because I know that when he come in there will be no corruption.
That's correct. Exactly.
Because we have, we all agree to it that there is no corruption. There will be no corruption, right?
That's
so
it.
if you vote for Igbo or
whatever you vote for,
whatever tribe, you know that he's gonna serve the country. He's gonna serve you.
Exactly.
So there is no obstacle that you're gonna be scared. If
Exactly.
the is gonna do corruption or whatever. No, my mind is clear that we all agree to it that
Yeah.
it is embedded in our constitution. No room for corruption at the end of the day. So when that man come in there, my mind is not even gonna be, I'm thinking about different things.
You're right. Yeah.
I'm thinking about different things. I'm not scared to vote for any tribe because at the end of the day, trust me, he's not gonna engage in corruption.
Because the system will not.
So that is our biggest problem. If we are able to tackle this protest, should be number one focus is corruption.
Exactly.
Cut down the salary, just like Burkina Faso
Yes.
did.
Yes.
Cut down the salary of the president.
Yeah.
Cut down the salary of every government workers. You are there to serve. You are not there. If you think the money is not enough for you, start go look for other job.
Exactly.
Simple as that.
Exactly.
Go look for other job.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be there to enrich yourself.
No.
No.
Thank you.
You can go and look for other job.
Thank you very much, my brother. I'm really grateful for your contributions. Thank you so much, and thank you. We really appreciate your forthrightness in speaking about this, and your comments are very important, and the support for the protest as well, and advocating for the constitution. So thank you so much for that. Only for time purposes, I'll get others to join.
Something briefly in response to all that wonderful stuff he just said. It is about the old people that have retired and the protests. What I can say about the older people, and these are only suggestions, for those who think that somebody telling them what to do. These are suggestions. They are my opinion.
Sure thing.
They should not be discarded or put aside.
Mhm.
This is not to say that all older people are smart, some are not. You
Mhm.
got the same thing with the youth. Some of those are just not the brightest people.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
But what I want to say in regards to protest and age is those that can't go out there because of health or whatever reason, can't march a mile, can't tolerate all that heat, or just too sickly. But they might be able to sit on the side of the road with an umbrella and some water. They
Mhm.
might be able to encourage others. They might be able to write on a sign.
Mhm. Mhm.
So they can't do what the youth can do,
Mhm.
but they can participate.
Absolutely.
Do not discard them.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's all I want to say. Because
Thank you.
I'm a baby boomer.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
Yes.
I gotta stand up for my boomers.
Absolutely, absolutely, and rightly so too. Thank you very much for that that interjection right there. Well said. Thank you so much. Let me bring in is it Lou? I think Augustus has spoken now. Okay, son, say a few words. Yeah, go ahead.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my submission on this protest is that I'm very, very skeptical about it. Why? Because the disunity among Nigerians is alarming. It's very, very alarming. So going on protest with this kind of mindset or with this kind of hate in the system, I don't know what they're gonna achieve at the end. I'm doubting what they're gonna achieve with it if these people will not take advantage of it. Personally, for me, to be honest, I have lost hope in Nigeria completely.
Well, I have a question. Quick question, son. Son, can I ask you what will happen if they don't protest? What happens
Let me
then?
finish my submission. Because in a country that have crude oil for over 60 years, they are not able to put electricity for the fundamental human right of the citizen for over 60 years. And every time we keep electing these old corrupt politicians that only cares about their tummy and their wallets. Every year. For me, I don't see any progress so far. This Nigeria remains this way.
So how do we break? 1 second. How do we break it up then? How do you separate from it? What process will you take? What process?
I will tell you what we're gonna do. The people that put up this Nigeria as a nation, they didn't put Nigeria this way to succeed. They put it to be like this so that they will keep benefiting. Because Nigeria succeeding is for their advantage. So
Understood.
they purposely put us in this shit we are into.
Understood. Don't try and say BS or something, or don't yeah.
Yeah, so in this divide and rule strategy, so it's not something that we can destroy with just
What solution do you have? What solution do you have?
The solution I have is Nigeria we need to sensitize ourselves and agree within ourselves first, because an average Nigeria is corrupt, selfish, apathic, hypocritical. An average Nigeria, including me. And Nigerians, we are not honest people. And we don't like honest also. When someone is coming with honesty, we see him like he's lying to us.
Oh my God.
It's not every Nigeria though.
I can't.
I include myself.
Yeah, but my brother, can I say something? Okay. What is definitely going to happen is this: the protest will take place whether or not we support it or not. It is going to take place. What we should do, and the youth are part of who we are as people. What we should be doing is encourage them to do this protest in the best possible way, to guarantee their safety, to ensure that the things they are after they get. Because if we just say no, unfortunately, whatever you're saying to them, your views will not count. So we are better off looking at, okay, there's no doubt the youth have decided they want to protest in all 36 states. How can we direct and steer that protest in the direction that it will meet the needs of even us, the skeptics? That's what I think. Because to say that, oh, it shouldn't happen, it's not going to stop it from happening.
You know why I'm really scared of it is that these people they will unalive a lot of people that day, and when they are unaliving people, we don't. The UN will never come to our need, because United Nations, what they want at this moment is they are crying about the population of the world. So anybody that will limit the population of their citizens, they are the people they will side.
I hear you. I hear you.
When they start unaliving us, that international community will come to our need. Why they never come to our aid? Palestinian people aid or Ukrainian people. They don't care about who they unalive now. That is the agenda.
I think what we should do, what I wanted to do, and hang on, Lady LJ, you wanted to ask a question, then I'll then just round off before I move on to somebody else. Lady LJ, you asked a question. Would you want to ask again?
Yes. First of all, Sonia is on mute. He has an echo.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks. So, I heard some of the most ridiculous things I have ever heard in my life coming out of this negative mouth. This is not the space for that. Now, I am listening to you and I'm trying to make sense out of it, but it's just not making sense. So I understand that there are people that are afraid, that can't see past their nose, but I don't know if you have children or you don't have children, but there are a lot of people in Nigeria, and a lot of these people want things to change. I understand you like it the way it is, but many people want to change. Now, if you have no clue about why protests are going on, not only in Africa, I mean in Nigeria, but all over the place in Africa. I don't know what rock you've been under. Maybe you should just listen for a while so you can figure out what's going on, because clearly you don't know.
Okay.
I don't want to be rude to you or nothing. I don't want to drop you. I have to keep muting you because of that echo. You know, that's disruptive, that echo that's going on. But this is a place of empowerment and encouragement, and you, sir, are not doing that. It is just making my flesh crawl over here that you are talking the way you're talking. And if you look at some of the comments, other people are feeling the same way I'm feeling. They're about to disown you. So don't speak for your whole tribe. Speak for yourself. There have been many people in here of all kinds of different tribes. But you, sir, I don't know the rock you came out from under. You have no idea what's happening, and you like the condition that you're in. You want the condition to say that. Children. Children are coming behind you. Do you want a better life for your children, for the next generation? Or are you just afraid that somebody is going to get hurt?
Okay, let's go on with the show now, please.
Okay.
I say that every time I start talking.
No.
You're coming too long with the same things as the.
No, no.
Okay, but I'm going to say it until I'm done.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. Hold on.
We've heard what you have to say, but please watch it with all that negativity and don't include the entire tribe when you're talking about yourself.
Yeah. Please. I'll just say. Yeah. Yeah.
Miss Reddy, and I understand what you're saying. That is your own opinion. I'm saying my own view.
Yes.
It's not my opinion. Look at your comment.
I'm saying it
Okay. Hold on.
For yourself.
Okay.
Listen to me, as a country.
Okay.
And you want me to be proud?
No.
Or still, I will keep hoping again after
No.
50 years?
My brother, son, let me say this. Nobody's asking you to be. I'm not proud of Nigeria. I'm not. There's nothing to be proud of because Nigeria we have never been in control of our country. We have never been in control. And that's the point. Now, what the youths are doing, plus the constitutional awareness, is a possibility to be in control of our country and then decide our future. So that's what we're talking about. So, and I wouldn't say that what you feel everybody feels or what I feel everybody feels. Some people will feel it. So that's what I'm just saying. We don't want to be generalizing, if that makes sense.
I know what you mean. But in this protest, what's going to come out of it? Let me finish.
Hold on. LJ.
Can I finish?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there is an echo on your end actually. There is an echo. So I'll stop. You go ahead and say what you need to say. Then I'll move on to somebody else. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me wrap it up here. The only thing that will come that I see that's gonna come out of this hunger protest, because this protest is all about hunger. And what these old men gonna offer you is a promise. And they will give you a nice promise and you will go home. The things will still going on the way it used to. That is just my submission.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Son, before you go, you can mute, but because you can mute yourself there because you're echoing. What I would.
Let me come back again because it's echoing.
Yes. Okay. Good. Okay. All right. That's fine. Thank you. Yeah. Lucine. No. Yeah. Now, Lucine. Are you there? I don't think I'm not gonna waste too much time on maybe bringing him back up because I just want to focus on things that are gonna work and how we're gonna make things function. As ever, everybody on this platform, you know that what we do on this platform is focus on solutions. We believe that we know that Africa is working. People are connecting. You just have to look at the amount of people who are on the platform talking about things, so it is very, very definite to us that we are at the cusp of something that is already taking place. There are so many people in so many African countries saying the same thing. That means that the people are awake. What we don't want to do is to miss this opportunity. So for those of you who may be a bit nervous about, what if the government is doing, this is not the same as before. There is a change. There's a natural mystic in the air, like late Bob Marley said. And this mystic, you can feel it. Those in government who are trying to oppress, they are the last to know it. The people are feeling it, and that's why they're taking action. We need to encourage them. So I encourage you, if you're on this platform, when you're coming to this platform, I want you to really listen to what we're saying. Come up with suggestions to get Africa to where we need to get to, which is to total freedom, total self-independence, total sovereignty. We need to look at the countries like Burkina Faso's Ibrahim Traore, Mali's Assimi Goïta, and Niger's General Chiani. Those countries, they are doing what the people want. And even in those countries, we are going to continue to advocate for the people to know their rights in their local language. It is very, very, very important. So when we come on here, if you do not feel like you have a suggestion about how we can actually support the protests and come up with clear ideas as an agenda to end bad governance, then you don't need to come on, or you can leave a comment. But we would ask you to really always have, because we believe that everybody has a solution, and what we want to hear is that solution and the willingness to take part in the process to bring that solution to bear on our current situation. Africa cannot go on like this. It cannot. It cannot go on like this. So we are saying this to you, that when you come on, we really do want you to have that positive mindset, because that is the only way out for us. And there's so many people who are saying the platform, that the people come onto the platform and they are full of energy, full of seeing the future of the coming generation, seeing the possibilities for them through the effort that we are putting in now. So let us continue in that vein. Zachary Zakawale. I don't know, you've been quiet for a while. Do you want to say something? Zakawale, are you there? I've not heard from you. Let me bring on. I was going to say, okay, let me add Today Akpanori and somebody else as well. So I'll let you, we'll be wrapping up now in the next, 15, 20 minutes. So I'll give people two minutes now, and then we can then begin to wrap up. Because we've been here for some time now. I want to get something to have a bit of a bite to eat. So, so if you want to say something, you're welcome to comment. Let's limit it to 2 minutes, and then we can begin to wrap up on the discussions. But as ever, there are, like I said, there's protests going on in South Africa, in Gambia, in Zimbabwe, in Uganda, in Kenya, in Liberia, in Nigeria, in Ghana. So look, the list is going. This is a whole Africa wide. Whilst I'm waiting for Tunde to come on, Theo, the Nura, I hope I'm saying it right. What's that? The Natural Woman. So yes, yeah. Let's hear from you, please. Welcome.
Hello. Good day, everybody.
Good day.
I want to suggest something.
Yes.
Like to begin with, to get to the government, yeah,
Yes.
to let them see that not every other country, majority of countries can protest if something is not going the way they want it, the way the majority want it. They can do protest without anybody shooting anybody.
That's correct.
You know, I think that is where we have to start. Rather than just say to young people, oh, things are going very bad, everybody's suffering, just go there and lose your life for nothing.
Yeah.
What's the point for that?
Yeah.
I don't see what anybody is going to gain from that. Get to the government first and make them give a guarantee that this anybody, is it only young people who are going to be doing the protest?
No, it's a range of people, but the young will be leading it. The young are going to be, they'll be leading it. The youth will be leading it. But they'll be
shot first.
don't say pew pew F1. Just say pew pew because TikTok will be upset. Yeah.
F1.
So
we have to use TikTok friendly language here.
Yeah.
And you can't say that word.
Yeah.
You can't
So,
say that word.
yeah.
Everybody,
Yeah.
please put F1.
F1. Yeah. Carry on.
But can I ask, what is upsetting Miss Lady so much? What is her grievance?
No. It's not.
Friendly language, and that you will jeopardize the lives.
It's just that if we don't do what she says now in that what she's saying, TikTok can actually bring down the broadcast because.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm apologizing for the words I used.
Okay.
Again. But I'm saying she seems to be upset if somebody says, young people, take care, don't just go.
Oh no. She's for that.
I'm not upset. I am passionate, but I am not upset. Because your wife is comfortable and snug as a bug in a rug. I am not upset. My voice is kind of raspy, and I talk kind of loud, and I am passionate. I am not upset. You're confused.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Can I ask you something?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Taking time to look at what happened recently when they were protesting. Did you see what happened?
We saw what happened in Gen Z in Kenya. I've seen what's happening in Kenya, and the youths are still protesting. Even though a few of them have been unalived, they're protesting, and even the government is having to change the policies. Now, look, freedom is not free. It's not free.
That is the thing, yeah.
So what we are trying to do here is something to build a future for the coming generation. So we have to factor that in. That doesn't mean that we should all run. If we don't take the step, this is the moment. Look, there's about 8 countries in Africa right now that people are protesting. 8 countries. So that means something is wrong. When 8 countries are complaining about the same system of governance that is called democracy, something is wrong. So we need to work out how to solve that. What we can do is minimize those things, and we can try and do certain things around that. But I fully understand about the concerns some may have about, oh, that's going to happen. But it is going to be part of that process, whether we like it or not. And it's not something we are saying just go and do. No. But the youth in Kenya, they plan for that. You know that they even put money aside for funeral expenses, for taking care of the family of those, who have been unalive and all that. So and I've had some Nigerians plan the same thing already in this. And in fact, I'm going to try and get those details and share it. But of course, what we want is our government to begin to listen to us, because our people are suffering. The reason why people are on the streets are there's hunger. I'm sure you know what I'm saying, my sister.
Yes, I do.
And you can.
I actually do. Yes.
So yes. What I mean, just standing still and just saying, or going to any church or any mosque to pray, it's not going to solve this problem. Those in government know what they're doing to hurt the people, and the people must surely begin to exercise their powers to actually hold the governors to account. So it's not just going to be about protest alone now. This protest, from what I'm understanding, they want to talk about ending bad governance and then being part of the process of governance going forward and beginning to hold our governors to account. I mean, I'll give Tinubu one thing. He has said that the people should hold their governors to account, which is what is said in the Constitution. So we need to hold them to account on that basis. Begin to translate the Constitution, not begin. We've already started translating the Constitution to local languages so that people can begin to hold their local government, state House of Assembly members, House of Reps and Senators and governors to account in their own community, calling them to town hall meetings. We have never done town hall meetings. We need to change that. This protest will begin that process, and that's what we are hoping that we can do. I hope that answers some of the concerns you may have. It doesn't solve all of it, but at least it gives you an idea.
Yeah, it doesn't really, because nobody wants to gain freedom when there's nothing more to lose, You know what I mean?
I see what you mean, but some people, in the Gen Zs, there's the Kenyan youth, they wrote a poem. They said, look, if I'm to be unalive in the process of this, then it's okay, because I want to make sure that my fellow Gen Zs and my aunt and my auntie and even you on the street, even the police officer, I want you to have a better life, because we are suffered too much. So I mean, if we don't do it, we go unalive. If we do it, we go unalive. Make a cuckoo drum.
Yeah.
So that is.
There's not really a good choice. There's no better choice really. But okay, I want to know: is there no way to get to the government and say there is no need to unalive people? It's just a protest.
They're not gonna.
People can get to the government.
They're
Is
not.
that not possible?
Oh, you know fully well that the government are not going to listen. They won't. They will not listen. But what we need to do is we will have to continue and look, to make this change, there has to be some kind of things that we'll have to put. Some things will have to happen. Unfortunately, as much as we don't want it, and we need to really not be afraid, because that is what they have used to control us. And we have to begin to actually challenge that. I really firmly believe that. Nonetheless, because if we do not, I mean, people are unaliving themselves every day because of hunger. So if we don't do anything, then that just means they're going to say we're just allowing that to happen. Somebody just asked a question. I'll read the 8 countries to you. Oh, okay, eight countries. Oh, okay, so outcome, but they are still protesting anyway. So I hope that answers your concerns, or at least it gives you some idea. I don't pretend that we have the answers here, all of it. No, but we must support them in going for their going for their rights and actually speaking up for the voiceless. That's what the youths are doing in going for this, and many of them they're not looking at tribalism, they're not looking at religion, they're looking at what is going to benefit their fellow people, their communities. We're too rich for this to be happening and for us to be quiet. I mean, one local government in Nigeria gets 1 billion naira. That's over thousands and thousands of dollars, a month that they're getting, and there's no accountability. So that has got to change. Anyway, I hope that gives you some idea.
I would like to speak to her too.
Yes, go ahead.
I don't know what area you live in, but wherever it is everything going just great the way you like it there? Ma'am?
Are you there?
Wait a minute. I'm a Nigerian, but I don't live in Nigeria.
Okay.
I live outside
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
It doesn't mean
Mute,
that
please. Whoever just came in, please mute.
Yeah, mute,
Background
please.
noise, mute.
I'm muting them. Mute is okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So since you're outside of the country, do you have relatives that are still in Nigeria?
Okay, wait a minute. Let me clarify that.
It was simple. It was a yes or no.
Oh, no, it's not a yes or no question.
Well, either they're there or they're not.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You can make it a question of yes. Okay.
Okay.
I have. Can I explain to you? I have relatives in
You
Nigeria.
can right after you answer the question.
LJ.
I have relatives in Nigeria. Yes.
LJ, she's just a bit nervous about certain things. So I kind of understand where she's coming from.
I'm not asking for a lot. Just
Yeah.
yes or a no.
Yeah. Okay. That's
So
fine.
if you have family members that are still there, you are able to communicate with them, I hope, and find out whether they're satisfied with the things that are going on, basically from the government, because the government is corrupt. Everybody knows it. The government is corrupt, and they could do better. So having people in a group say that they want the government to do better or step down
Yeah.
should not be a big problem.
Okay.
But how? Okay, but I mean, no. She's just asking a question. You don't, it's only trying to interact with yourself. So don't. It's not a personal attack or anything like that.
Yeah. But I think she's misunderstanding where I stand.
Okay.
I'm not standing with the government.
Okay.
That is not what I'm saying.
Okay.
My point is, anybody who is going to protest
Mhm.
have to be careful. My point is, if we can be sorted out with the government,
Yeah.
that no harm will come to the protesters, because the protesters are not carrying weapons or so.
Yeah.
It's peaceful one.
Yeah.
To twist it like a peaceful protest.
I understand. Yeah.
That is what I want.
Okay.
We're all hoping that the protests are peaceful. That's the plan.
Yeah.
People have talked about it.
Yeah.
Other countries have done it.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, sometimes it goes another way. But the plan is a peaceful protest.
Yeah.
A peaceful demonstration.
Yeah.
A gathering of people. They
Yeah.
may be noisy, but not hurting anybody
Yeah.
and not destroying property.
Yeah.
The protest is supposed to be peaceful.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fear is not coming from what the protesters are going to be doing.
It's
The fear is coming from a different direction, the opposite direction.
Yeah.
That is where the fear is coming from.
Right. That happens sometimes in protests. And I think everybody participating in the protest
They know
is
that.
aware that there's a possibility. We just hope that it goes the way it's supposed to go. We hope that. And if it does not, we hope that those who cause harm or property damage are caught, punished for their bad behavior.
Exactly.
But at this point, a lot of people are not satisfied with the way things are going. So my question to you is, do you have a suggestion of another way? Do you think that any resident, any person in the community can just walk up to the president and tell him what they would like to see change? Do you think that can happen?
I'm all for the protest, but I want them to be safe. I don't want harm to come to them.
Okay.
I'm not saying people can go individually to talk to the president. That is not my point.
No. Yeah. She was just asking a question.
But please, we have been, good afternoon, everybody in the house, please. Please, we have been protesting since 1960 peacefully. I don't think this have to go peacefully, because if Nigerian government,
Yeah.
that is Nigerian government. Nigerian government don't know what is peaceful. They will still remain on what they are doing.
Okay.
If they find nobody, it will go peaceful. But if somebody have to be done, it's no more peaceful with the citizen of Nigeria, because the way they are now, somebody have a family of 2 or 3, he can't even feed them.
Nigeria, we led peaceful protests since 1960. They never listened to us. I went to free education. Is there a free education again in Nigeria? No. Even our educational system is down. A lot of university graduates, what are they doing now? They have nothing to do. Now they are on drugs. So there is no peaceful about this protest. Let's go out and do whatever we want to do. If they buy somebody, we will destroy government property. We will destroy government property. Yes.
Wow.
We assure them for that. Yes. Because if we don't show them that what they are doing to us is worse. We Nigerians, we are very smart people. We are very, very smart people. But the government, go and look at our children nowadays in Nigeria. They are dogs. Because the educational system is down. The educational system is down. So what is peaceful about this protest? A president that don't listen to nobody, he do what he wants. The whole country is hungry. We take 160 million to go and buy cars for senators. Come on. There's no peaceful about this protest. No. No. I'm from Surulere, I'm from Shida. But there will be no peaceful about it. If they buy somebody, they will not be peaceful. Because if you don't show them this way, they will continue like that. Thank you, everybody.
Wow. Good evening. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Olamother. Thank you. Let me. Okay. Who's Cave Tax? Okay. Go. You're next. Go ahead. You go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Evening.
So during this protest, so Nigeria, you should forget about the UN or Western or international community because those people, they are just our enemy. You understand? They are just our. Just look
Fact.
at what is going on all
Fact.
over the world. They are so corrupt. So that you forget about UN or international. Are they not the same? They are happy that Africa is going down. You know, they are just after. You know, they see what during the 2023 general election.
Yeah.
People have been saying that we are arresting Tinubu. Those people, even they are also supporting Tinubu for his government. You understand? So, if the army or police they try to arrest the protesters with peaceful protest, there will be worse more than the answers. They should not intimidate. They should not hunt any citizen. They should not shoot any citizen. If they
Pew. Say pew.
Okay, you understand. So they should not try anything like that.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Kenny, 1 second, please. 1 second. Please, let me just bring in Cave Fax. Thank you so much for that. Let me bring in my brother Zaleramwale. Let's hear from you.
Thank you for taking my call. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh yes, I'm here in South Africa. I'm really in support of the protest that Nigeria is planning. And honestly, by the grace of God, I believe it's going to work. The leadership, you know, they like to dictate, and they took advantage of us too much. And they are just enjoying. And what about when we look at when I'm having my husband is a Nigerian. It really hurts me. My child is a Nigerian. It really hurts me to see looking at my Nigerian brothers here suffering. You understand? They don't get the things that we can get like other people. They are being rated the last year in SA. Let me be honest with you. So I know that they love their country so much. And please carry on with that protest and fight. And I believe my brothers here, they're also going to stand up and fight.
Wow.
I know nobody can just leave home for nothing. They love their place. They love their place so much. It's because of circumstances. Look at the basic needs of Nigeria. Hospital. Do you really have to carry a drip to go to hospital?
Yeah.
Education system?
Yeah.
No ways. Those are the basic needs of human being. This president, they are driving flashy, nice car. It's not okay. We cannot stand. We need to support Nigeria here in South Africa. And we need to stop saying go back home.
Wow. Wow. My sister from South Africa. Wow. You spoke like a mother, like a passionate mother for a child. And that love is powerful right there. And thank you so much. Thank you so very much. You spoke eloquently, and you are right. We need to stand up. In fact, the whole of Africa needs to stand up. And this is exactly what we are saying. You know, nobody would have been talking about going on the streets or protesting if the government was doing what it's supposed to do. They can't be driving flashy cars and leave the people to suffer. But that's misplaced priorities. And this is exactly what you're saying. So thank you. I'm really, really grateful for that. And I'm so glad that you're part of the discussions here. And your words are really, really impactful. Thank you so very much. Kenny, let's hear from you. And you've been waiting for a while. Let's hear from you.
Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity. I'm not going to say anything popular. Number one, I'm not in support of protest, and I have my reasons. Okay?
That's fine. That's okay.
Somebody is making noise on the background.
Let me wait. I'll meet him. Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not in support of protest, and I have my reasons. Since 1960, we've been protesting in Nigeria. Right? What do we gain from that? Nothing. Just these few years, year 2000, we protested against what's it called? Against.
You're talking about NSAS.
NSAS. A lot of kids died.
Unalive. We're unalive. Say unalive, please.
They pioneered what happened after that. Now, if you even look at what happened at uprising in Asia, look at what happened to Libya, look at all those countries. What happened after the protest is chaos. The country become nothing. You understand? This one that just happened in Lagos, it destroyed a lot of government properties. See, I don't support any bad governance. You know what I mean? And I will not support any of our children to go forward. I will not ask my kids
that's fine.
to go online and buy himself. I won't support that. There are so many ways we can support. Actually, protest should start from the local government. All what we're doing is we're focusing on the federal, while the local and the state are the problem.
Okay, you know what? I like that. So how can that happen then? What would you suggest to the people doing protest now?
Okay, now what I suggest, I don't suggest any. That man was saying we should do protest in violent way. We don't need to be violent to each other. If we destroy any government property, we're going to be the one to suffer it. Last time they destroyed a lot of vehicle in Lagos State. Who is suffering it? It's we, the masses. Understand? So what we need to do, we know the local government, we know the state government. We should go to the local authority. We should call the councillor and ask them to demand for what they're supposed to be doing. You understand?
Okay.
They are the one they're closer to the people.
Okay.
See, if we protest, it will not affect Tinubu. It will not affect Showolu. Their children will not be affected. It's our own kids that will our life will be affected. So that's why I'm not in support of any. And there are some people that they are even planning to go against any protest in Lagos State. So if anybody think they will go to Lagos State and destroy the Lagos property the way they did with NSAS, there are some people that they will not stand for that. So we should be thinking and advise our youth in the proper way.
Okay, so thank you so much, Kenny. I was just going to ask a question. Now, so you're saying, whoa. Ola mother, one second. Please, thank you. Now, so I just want to recap. I'm really glad that you talked about local government areas. I'm glad you talked about local government areas and the fact that people can actually, protest to them. Now, that means before the people can do that, we need them to be aware of their rights then, don't we? Because people don't even know they have the right to hold the government to account. What we do on this platform is to try and raise that awareness, we've translated the Nigerian constitution into Yoruba language. So I think Kenny, I think you're my brother. Yeah, I think you're Yoruba. So what we would like for you to do is to begin to share this knowledge with our communities. We can all do it. The constitution is in Yoruba, 14.2e. The sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives all its powers and authority. So that's what you have in English. In Yoruba, in all Yoruba communities, we can tell them that, ǹjẹ́ mọ̀ pé ẹ̀yin lẹ́ni ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ẹni ìjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè gba gbogbo agbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. So that is one of the things we can begin to do, and we can actually share it with the local community right now. We can begin. I can send it to you as well, because we need to raise the awareness about our rights. Once we start doing that, the protest will now take a different shape as well, because people will now know I am actually holding my government to account. So I think you're right. I agree with you. It's not just about the federal government. It is also about the local government, state government, all of those tiers of governance. But it is important that we communicate that to the people. That is not just about Tinubu. Tinubu alone is not the one. I agree with you. So would you like to? Hello. Hello. Yeah, it's echoing. Kenny, it's echoing. I'm gonna have to mute you. I have to mute. Kenny, I have to mute you. Okay, because you can't.
Could you bring Miss Shaw up, please? She's at work.
Okay.
She doesn't have a lot of time.
Yeah, let me bring her up. Miss Shaw. Where is she at? Let me see. Miss Shaw. Who's
she in the request in the queue?
Let me just. I'm trying to check that now. Miss Shaw. I don't see Miss Shaw. I see Chair. I see Shah, Solida Marina.
Okay, Chair. Bring up Chair.
Okay, I'll accept her. Let me accept her. Okay, Shah. So is that Shah? Okay. So Ola, you come on and talk after that. Give me a minute. So Shah, are you there? Yeah. Let's hear from you. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you. Okay, so guys, I'm an African American. I'm married to a Nigerian. I live in Abuja.
Mm-hmm.
I am in support of the protest.
Okay.
I think it's very much needed. I have a 12-year-old stepson. I'm already grooming to be an activist because I'm also an activist. So even if it doesn't happen today, it's going to happen sooner or later because we're already molding our children for this. So again, I am in solidarity with my fellow Nigerians. I love you guys, and I just wish everyone well.
Wow. Shah, thank you so very much. Wow, there's so many powerful ladies that are speaking today. I find it difficult to even have a cogent response because the words you say they are impactful, powerful. Thank you. Wow, thank you. Wow, thank you. Yes, thank you so much. Talk later. Yeah, I'm following you. Okay, Ola, let's go back to you now. Yeah, what would you like to say?
My big brother, AYCT, citizen AY. We should not protest. Okay. And Lagos people, I'm a negotiator myself. I'm from Ikorodu.
No, I didn't say that. You need to protest. Please, it's the other guy that's.
I see, somebody said that
Yeah.
I want to have the person question.
Yes.
That we shouldn't protest, we should just go to our local government. And if the person can tell me when do they give the power to the local government? Because this one, we have to really look at it. We're going to the local government where there is no money. And when we go in front of this local government, just making a hell of noise, it can't work like that. We need to let the government, the federal government, hear our voice.
And and state government, the state governors as well.
Yes, and state government. Yeah, not local government.
State government. Yes.
And whenever there is protest, I'm a negotiator, and they will say, oh, no, don't bring the protest to Lagos. Lagos is what? Is it not part of Nigeria? This is the question I want to ask Mr. Kenny. Lagos is part of Nigeria, and if any government do anything, the whole country is Nigeria. If I'm in Nigeria, I can stay everywhere I want, and I can stay everywhere I want and protest. Not that they spoil the bus, they spoil the.
I have to meet you. You'll answer back.
Everything starts from there, and we need to start the protest from there.
I don't know if Kenny is recording or what's going on with him with that echo.
Yeah.
But could you please stay on mute? Go ahead, record.
Yeah.
But stay on mute.
Listen,
It's echoing. It's echoing. It's echoing.
No, I'm not violent. I'm not insulting you. I say you are a government agent. It's not an insult.
Kenny.
You understand English? It's not an insult.
Kenny.
When Nigerians say they want to protest, you
Okay, all right. Okay. Kenny, there's echo on your side. Could you do something about that? Because we would like to really hear from you. Kenny, can you hear me? There is an echo on your side. Can you resolve that? There is an echo. Okay, let's try.
So he's gonna be saying the opposite of what's going on in this live.
Yeah. Hold on. LJ. Lady LJ, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second, Lady LJ. Let me just.
Is it okay now?
No. It's still echoing.
I've disconnected my headphone that I'm using. I don't know why.
Okay, let me say it now. Oh, okay. You know what? Unless you want to go back and come back in, so we can just have a quick chat. We're going to be wrapping up in a few minutes anyway. But okay, you know what? Can you say 1 or 2 words regarding what Ola said here? Just for a few words. It's echoing, but.
I didn't hear what he said. Maybe he can repeat himself. I didn't hear properly because I was actually talking. Can you remember what Ola said, please?
I said, someone, you said for people not to, you are echoing my brother.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to do. It's hard. It's really hard. Mr. Kenny, it's really hard to do that. You're going to have to go and come back in. The echo is just too much.
My big brother is in AY.
Yes.
Please, see how people suffer. Even though we are here, we are working for these people back home.
Yeah.
Let me tell you the truth. People back home is the ones spending our money, we living in abroad. We don't even have no savings anymore. Nigerian government are hurting those people to hurt us in Europe. And we're telling people to sit down at home.
No.
Come on, man.
No. I agree.
You're a government agent, man. You're a government agent. I can't, no, don't come here and deceive people, man.
Okay, I hear you, Ola Mother. I understand where the passion is coming from. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm probably gonna. Okay, I'm gonna be bringing it to an end. I want to thank everybody for your part in the discussion. Zalerem Wale, welcome and thank you so much for your contributions. Powerful, impactful. In fact, the last few ladies that spoke, wow, you are hitting the nail on the head on so many points. And of course, Ola Mother, thank you very much for your comments as well. And Lady LJ, our moderator in the house, thank you for doing a fantastic job and holding the fort and really making sure that everything coordinates and works. And we are grateful for your for the gifts and things. Please don't forget to support this platform, to do what we're doing. We're going to be coming back with more research in terms of the constitution. There are things we want to do for each of the countries. We want it in the local languages, and we want people to join us and do that work, because it can't be done by one person or 2 or 3. We need a team of people to have those information at the fingertips of the people, be it on TikTok, be it on paper, be it on radio, be it on voice. We need this information at the local level for our people to get access to and begin to use in their communities. So we need your support. So please, if you can, subscribe to us on this platform. That way we can really focus our efforts on doing the research and providing the funding to actually get those works done. You already had today here, one of the ladies in Oyo State. There are 10 schools have agreed and accepted and are really pushing for the constitution to be translated, to be read in their languages. This is really important, because that is the way we're going to free our people from bondage. So I want to thank everybody that's joined this broadcast. Thank you so very much, Ms. Lady LJ and everybody else. I'll be back later on and we will talk some more again. For now, I want to thank you all. So we are looking for the protest will be countdown to the protest will be on the 29th of July. It will start, and we'll give further updates. So, and there will be more protests. Like I said, protest is going to be going on in Ghana, Gambia, Liberia, Uganda, Malawi, Zimbabwe, South Africa. So all of us, let us continue to raise the level of awareness in our communities as Africans. And it is time for Africa to be free. So all I'll just say now is thank you so much. It's been a pleasure having you all join me, and thank you for sharing this broadcast. Don't forget, tap, subscribe, and we welcome gifts. And thank you to all the panelists and for all your comments. Thank you for now. And for now, I'll say bye for now. See you guys. Bye now. Bye. Bye for now. Bye. I'm anti-teacher. Oh, Bernie, they're fighting for me. They're trying to. Oh. Guys, thank you so much. Wow. I'm gonna just say this now. Thank you so very much for listening, and I hope you found it beneficial. I'll probably stream this. I might stream this on TikTok, Citizen AY2 later on. But this is very, very important, and I thought we should share it and discuss it about the likely protests in Nigeria and of course the other countries. I mentioned the countries again: Ghana, Gambia, Liberia, Uganda, Malawi, Zimbabwe, and of course Kenya ongoing. We'll give you further updates as we go along. In the meantime, thank you so very much. You've been listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. It's been heated discussions between some of the ladies and who were on there, and rightly so. Sometimes it's very difficult, but I understand where they're coming from, and these emotions are high. People want the same things, but not necessarily the same way to approach. But nonetheless, we got there in terms of the discussions, and I hope you found it beneficial. You're of course listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. About later on. Thank you, and bye for now.